and what an adventure it's been. We've learned that the fundamentals of a successful business never change. That is, treat people like you want to be treated, do good work, price fairly, and back up what you say. That's our success formula. Here's our son Todd.
That's right, Dad. Been hearing that my whole life from you and Mom. Folks, whether it's a first-class kitchen renovation, an awesome turnkey bathroom remodel, a full-service basement finish for some extra space, or replacement windows and doors that will wow you, give us a call. With an 8% scheduling incentive and bank financing to ask about, now couldn't be a better time.
Kitchens, baths, counters, and floors, finished basements, windows, and doors. You have our word. We'll treat you right at Done Right. Call us to reserve your spot in our schedule. 303-722-2295, 800-362-8370, or drhi.com.
Man, I am happy to tell you about the only realtor that made the cut for Team Dave Logan, and that is Troy Hansford. I recommend Troy because he's the only agent that will guarantee to sell your home at your price, or he'll write you a check for $5,000. And the good news, he puts that in writing. He can make that guarantee because he spends tens of thousands of dollars generating demand. And right now, he has hundreds of approved home buyers ready to buy. He just doesn't have enough houses. So if you have a house, Troy might have that perfect buyer for you right now. Give him a call, 720-900-4433. Let me give you a story. Just last week, Troy listed a house that was on the market for almost a month. You know what? Troy sold it for full price in less than a week. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy will buy your house for all cash, and he can close in as little as 7 days. Call Troy and get your home sold for the most money. 720-900-4433. Again, that's 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford with RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions apply.
Afternoons 4 to 6.
Howdy, Dan.
Dan Kaplis.
Thanks for taking the call.
Sure. Ryan Schuling live.
That producer here, Ryan Schuling, he does a great show.
Morning 6 to 10.
I got to tell you guys, I love you both.
This is Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Closing up shop here on a 2A Tuesday with Alicia Garcia, as always, on RSL. And looking toward the enforcement, not looking forward to it, but we got to prepare for it, of SB 25-003. We talked about this as it pertains to Colorado Parks and Wildlife and the cost barriers that will be in place there. Alicia, your outfit is going to be part of this training as well, if I'm not mistaken, correct?
Unfortunately, yes.
So what does that look like, and what can people look forward to? And again, I say that sarcastically.
First of all, I want everybody to understand, if on August 1st you have not picked up your gun, done your background check for your firearms, and those firearms so happen to be on that prohibited list, you're going to have to do the whole process over again. So if you want to buy firearms that are going to be on the semi-automatic magazine-fed firearm, the bad guns list, go ahead and get those before things change on August 1st. I would suggest do it at least a week before to account for any error or not being able to pick those guns up. So that list has been dropped by the Colorado Parks and Wildlife. You can head over to that website. If you don't know where to go, you can go to just the Colorado Parks and Wildlife website, or you can go to my website, armedcolorado.com, and there is a link regarding that on the homepage. That way you can go check out that list. Also, if you've not heard about the upcoming firearms laws, well, now is the time to learn about it if you are a verified instructor. So the Train the Trainer for verified instructors is now rolling out. That is going to be on Sunday, June 7th, 2026, from 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. in Fort Collins. So I will be posting that information also on my website. But if you are a verified instructor in Colorado that is teaching concealed handgun permitting or renewals, you are a verified instructor. So you should be open and aware about this and go and take part in that, which I think that's very rude to have it on a Sunday, because that's most of the time the educators like myself are teaching concealed carry. So here's another example of an infringement that we're going to have to shut our doors to access to, the state of Colorado citizens, to be able to go and get our education for Train the Trainer. So that's one less week that you'll be able to access that type of training. So very curious to see what that's about. I will absolutely report back and keep everybody informed on what that looks like.
What do you know about the fee structure? How much of that has to go to the state? If you do conduct those classes, what cut they get? I mean, what is that?
So I get to charge whatever I want to charge.
Right.
We and my business partner, Mark, over at Concealed Carry Classes of Denver, we do our best to really keep our classes very affordable, because just like, Costas Morris said, these are all reflective of, Jim Crow and Juan Crow laws that were infringements on people being able to access civil rights.
Right.
So we don't want to have any, deterrent for people to able to access that. And shout out to USCCA, because they come in and they really support us a lot to help keep those costs down for our students because they support us in a lot of things that we do.
You said that you get to set the rate, but does the state get a cut of it? In other words, is this whole thing part of a racket, as a cash grab, a workaround, fees? We know that happens a lot in this state.
Well, as Dan said when he was on our show the other day, is that the fee, I believe, is going to be, what, $52 or $53? Right. That's their fee that they do. But we don't know what other fees are going to look like right now. That's the toss-up in the air. That's my fee and everything else when it comes to either, pulling your background check, having to get your hunter safety, all that stuff. Those are contingent upon where those people find that resource.
Right.
So I have to set my own fee. So it could be anywhere. It can cost anything.
Final minute of play. Last word to you.
Oh, we have training coming up in July with Kevin Dixie and Archangel Defense. You can book that class happening in July on my website, armedcolorado.com. And also, I want people to understand next week I will not be on air. I know you're going to be sad, but I will be in Georgia for Train and Learn, and I will be on an airplane when my normal air time is. So we will get you guys somebody really cool to sit in for me. I know you'll miss me, but hey, it's the way it is.
That's with Kevin, too, down there, right?
Yes, it is.
So when he's up here, can we have him in the studio?
I would love to. Don't threaten me with a good time.
All right. Well, we're going to miss her next week. We'll have a suitable fill-in host to be determined, though. For Alicia Garcia, I'm Ryan Schuling. Thanks for tuning in on this 2A Tuesday. You've been listening to Ryan Schuling Live.
Stay strapped, y'all.
It's Henry with Excel Roofing, your local home service company for 33 years. Call now for our $99 gutter cleaning special. Restrictions apply. 761-6400. Get an honest roof assessment before you call your insurance. At Excel, you don't pay a cent until you're content. 303-761-6400 or excelroofing.com.
Gardeners, yard care enthusiasts, hobby horticulturalists. The yard care industry hid a horrible secret from us. They sold us toxic chemicals and called it green. It's time for Sunday. Just soybean proteins, iron, seaweed, molasses. Real ingredients that make your soil thrive. Sunday blends clean ingredients with real science for a yard that's thicker, greener, and healthier. Get your custom Sunday yard plan for spring at getsunday.com.
If your AC hasn't been cleaned, you'll have problems. I'm consumer advocate Tom Martino. Dirt and debris are the #1 cause of breakdowns, and Fix It 24/7, the only company offering an extreme clean, tune, and check. A refurbishment for just $39. Others would charge hundreds. As a proud partner of the Colorado Rockies, Fix It performs like pros. Go to fixmyhome.com and book it before it's gone.
When your house is in trouble, Fix It 24/7. We'll be there on the double.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Gingrich Structures builds agricultural, commercial, and residential post-frame buildings designed to meet your needs. All built with superior craftsmanship and attention to every detail. From planning to completion, your local Gingrich Pro will guide you every step of the way, helping you create a custom post-frame building you can count on for years to come. Visit GingrichStructures.com to connect with your local Gingrich Pro and ask about the industry's only 5-year workmanship warranty. That's GingerICHStructures.com.
If you want to be taken seriously, choose a law firm that's taken seriously. Dan Kaplis Law is taken seriously because we are serious trial lawyers, and you can't fake that. We've proven we'll go to trial if the insurance carrier refuses to pay our people fully. We are a serious firm for serious cases. We accept righteous injury cases on a percentage fee basis. If you need our help, call 303-770-5551 or hit dankapleslaw.com.
150 years of Colorado, 250 years of America. Milestones like that remind us that time matters, and so does how we choose to market. Wasson Watch Company creates a field watch with meaning. Small batch, carefully built, designed by people with backgrounds in military service, engineering, and design. This is craftsmanship guided by values, not trends. For a limited time, Wasson field watches are $300 off. You're not just buying a watch, you're choosing something built to endure. Visit WASSONwatch.com.
Warning. If you get Frank Duran, the real estate man, to list your home, you're going to have a new friend.
I could not do this business if I didn't have passion. You have to have love. And the great thing is it's not just selling the home. It's the personal relationships we build with our clients.
That's why people who use Frank Duran recommend Frank Duran.
People trust us. They trust us with their friends, their family, their loved ones, and it's just an amazing thing to be part of.
Frank Duran, therealestateman.com with RE/MAX Alliance.
From the True Green Weather Center.
Foggy, drizzly start to the day on Tuesday, low 50s, and we'll see some spotty showers as we head into the afternoon as well. I'm Fox 31 Pinpoint Weather Team meteorologist Kylie Verse.
This report is sponsored by Red Pilled America.
This week on Red Pilled America.
I definitely believe the moon landing was faked.
Conspiracy theories are everywhere. Why are they spreading? To find the answer, we tell the story of the man that made and lost a fortune on them, Alex Jones. Listen to Red Pilled America on the iHeartRadio app. That's Red Pilled America.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver. This is 630 KHOW, Denver's talk station, an iHeartRadio station. Guaranteed human.
ABC News, I'm Sherry Preston. Acting Attorney General Todd Blanche on Capitol Hill taking questions from members of the Senate Appropriations Committee about the nearly $1.8 billion fund that'll be used to help those who say they were targeted by the Biden administration. This is Delaware's Chris Coons asking Todd Blanche.
Will you commit that none of this money will go to President Trump's campaign donors?
I am not committing to anything beyond the settlement agreement itself.
The Treasury Department's general counsel resigned after the plans for the fund were announced. Critics call it an illegal abuse of power. President Trump says Iran is begging to make a peace deal and that strikes against the country were not carried out because allies in the region are still negotiating. Vladimir Putin has just arrived in China for talks with Xi Jinping. The two-time Wimbledon champ Carlos Alcaraz says he's pulling out of the Wimbledon tournament that starts next month because of a lingering wrist injury. He's also withdrawn from the French Open. This is ABC News. Social media videos of alligators sauntering through the streets of some coastal Texas cities are not AI generated. ABC's Jim Ryan says they're real.
Online videos show gators, some up to 8 feet long, wandering through residential streets and front yards. Not surprisingly,
it's a concern.
Lauren Moyer lives in Siena, south of Houston, a master planned community dotted with lakes, ponds, and alligators.
Usually, we're seeing possums or snakes, but no, an alligator is very scary.
Reptile experts advise anyone who sees an alligator to leave it alone. Jim Ryan, ABC News.
The reason why they're wandering is it's mating season. Tennis great Billie Jean King celebrating another victory this week. This one wasn't on the court, though. She earned her bachelor's degree 65 years after she first took classes. The 82-year-old received her art history degree from Cal State Los Angeles Monday, walking across the stage in her cap and gown, blue sneakers, and bright pink sunglasses. Sherry Preston, ABC News.
Sharing has never meant as much as it does now. We share the things we love most in life for the world to see. But what if we could actually do more with our sharing than just collect likes? What if this sharing could be used to make a difference? Now there's a place where we can put all that sharing to good use. The National MS Society is asking people to make a difference and share what they love with someone else who loves it too. Whether it's surfing, dancing, or whatever is important to you, we've created a place that'll help you get your experience out to the world. If you have a story, share it. If you have a solution, share that too. Join us at wearestrongerthanms.org, because together, we are stronger.
KHOW News Time, 10:03.
Well, we're pulling out the umbrellas today. People in the high country are pulling out the parkas.
It looks like we'll have accumulating snow in places like Estes Park. They'll get a few inches of snow. Red Feather Lakes. As we head farther south along the Front Range, Evergreen, Conifer, not quite as much snow there.
The National Weather Service's Dave Bargenbrook says the southern part of the state where firefighters have been working the sharp fire probably won't see much benefit. Things got heated at an Aurora City city council meeting last night when members passed an emergency resolution changing the police department's social media policy. Unless there's a major public safety issue, APD will now need the city manager's approval for all social media posts. Mayor Pro Tem Allison Coombs says the APD social media pages are full of political innuendo.
To make judgments that are grounded in the assumption that certain entire groups of our neighbors are inherently a threat. And that is what does happen on the APD pages.
That's the latest. I'm Brenda Stewart.
Now, impact traffic.
Yeah, we're looking better on the highways. They cleared the accident northbound at 23rd Avenue. It was backed up pretty badly at one point. We're still sluggish in between Broadway and I-70, both directions there. Freeway volume is pretty light everywhere else. You may find some minor slowing on 225 near the Spillway, 270 heading west up through Vasquez, and a little glitch up north on I-25 southbound. It's the ramp to eastbound 270 with construction in there. Has the ramp backed up just a little bit. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
Hi, I'm Kyle at Blindster. Buying custom blinds shouldn't be complicated or stressful. That's why we make it simple and affordable. You measure, you install, and you save big on custom blinds. Ordering takes minutes, installation is easy, and we guarantee they'll fit. Blindster.com.
I get by with a little help from my friends.
Ringo Starr and his all-star band. With friends, Steve Lukather from Toto. From Men at Work, Colin Hay. From Average White Band, Hamish Stewart. June 9th, Velco Theater. On sale now at AXS.com.
With iHeart, everything you hear is guaranteed human. That's why 78% of listeners trust their favorite radio host's product recommendations. If you manage a business or need to drive sales, that trust goes a long way. Call 844-844-iHeart. Again, that's 844-844-iHeart.
Done right kitchens, baths, counters and floors, finished basements, windows and doors. Our 8% scheduling incentive and bank financing to ask about make a great time to call. 800-362-8370 or drhi.com.
EuroPlumbingColorado.com has the lowest prices guaranteed.
Now, here's your chance to win $1,000. Just enter this nationwide keyword on our website. WIN. That's WIN. Enter it now.
Talking about the news.
That is good news, certainly.
Denver's talk station. Wherever you go.
Come on, let's go.
Make 630 KHOW a preset.
That's a good thing.
On the free iHeartRadio app.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the only show of its kind anywhere in the universe. What is happening? Do we have Major Marc Mager on today? Is he signed in? I don't know.
What,
didn't.
Are you blind?
Oh, there you are. Okay,
blind?
I got the camera. Sorry, brother. I got the camera. Who do we have in studio today?
We've got Nick Gravinas, the king of window siding and doors in-house with us to answer all your questions about the above. Plus, he always chimes in with all the other calls.
Yeah, he's smart.
303 Martino.
He's a smart guy. And what I'd like to know is...
Let's not stroke his ego that much.
Okay.
Yeah, that's never good.
Yeah. Well, Nick, hey, man, how are you doing? And I see Suze is there, and we got some deputies standing by to take some problems. And boy, we've had some doozies already, and it's only Tuesday. But my goodness, there are people that get taken advantage of. And thankfully, some of them have called us ahead of time, not ahead of time, but before it has festered too long. So we're working on those. There's one guy that basically was promised in writing, hey, if you sell us your property, we're going to give you a warning and we're going to let you know when we're going to demolish it so you can get your your solar system off the building. And they just went ahead and wrecked it, never gave him any warning whatsoever. $28,000 this guy is losing because the solar company says, wait a minute, I don't care if you have the system or not. You have a lease and you don't have the equipment. You owe us 28 grand. That's the city of Evans. And we're looking into that, man. Terrible thing. Then we've had so many other problems that people have called about. We were able to help. One was an older woman who paid a plumber to fix a leaky toilet. Didn't work. He's going to come back and help her. That may sound like a little thing, but she's 95 in a wheelchair and needed help. These are I just want to give you just a little sample of all the things we can help with. Any problem, any question, any complaint. And then we always have our experts to answer questions for you, like Nick today from Gravina's, which has the greatest windows. And we love talking about great companies. That's why I love talking about Water Pros. You can get the best water systems at the lowest prices, bar none. There is just no comparison. If you want good, healthy water, Water Pros, whether it's at the kitchen sink for drinking water or the whole house, waterpros.net, 303. And by the way, He's just been with me for years. I can personally recommend him. I have the systems in my house. 303-862-5554. Mark, what's on your mind today, basically? What's going on, man?
Well, not much, man. Really, just Windows. Nick being in here. We just got back from a trip on the Zephyr train.
How was that?
I don't think I'll ever do it again.
Yeah.
It was interesting, Tom.
Now, I know you guys said you were doing that. Was the scenery beautiful?
The scenery was all right. So it's basically like stepping back in 1970 as far as the train is concerned.
Okay. So, Mark, you don't sound enthused at all.
No, it was like 1970.
How long did it take you?
For the amount of money we paid for a 5-hour trip, I really thought the train would be nice. It's just not nice. It's from 1970.
Okay. So it wasn't really nostalgic. It was just old. There's a difference.
It's nostalgic. You could say that, yes. But I could also pay $500 to get on a horse and buggy and come to work, but I choose not to.
Leonard.
Tom,
go ahead.
I went on that Royal train down in Canyon City, and Mark's right. What they don't do on the Glenwood, they push down to Canyon City. It was nostalgic. Is that the word you use?
That's what Tom uses, nostalgic. I use crapper.
Yeah, no, that's what I meant. There's a difference between old and nostalgic. Nostalgic means it's older, but it's well kept and it brings back the days of old. It's not just a crappy.
It brought back the days of old. I think the hamburger we had for lunch was also from the days of old.
Oh, they are similar. The air conditioning worked on mine.
Mark talks the hamburger. That's funny, from the days of old. Leonard, you're on the line. By the way, 303 Martino's the number when we're on the air or off the air, 24/7, 303-627-8466, or you can call 303-713-TALK. Leonard, what's going on in your life?
I am looking at purchasing a vehicle in Castle Rock, and I was just wondering if you knew somebody that could do a pre-check on it. It has a beaucoup amount of miles on it.
How many miles on it, Leonard?
128,000 in 2016.
Okay, now tell me why you are looking at such a high mileage car.
Well, that was my main concern, was the miles on it. But
what kind is it?
Wanting something to fit around it. Jeep Wrangler, 2016.
Okay, I'm just going to tell you something just for I say limited experience, but it's really not. I've been doing this show for a long time, and I know a little bit about mechanics, trust me. And I'm just going to tell you, okay? I'm just going to be straight here because I have no dog in this fight. Jeeps in general are overpriced, especially in this state. And Jeeps are not good cars, okay? They're just not built well. Okay. Whether you like, now listen, I'm not saying they're not good because they do everything well while they're doing everything well. They're good four-wheel drives and good transportation, and they're fun and they look good. And believe me, the Western United States has a love affair with the Jeep. But the bottom line is they're not good vehicles. And if you get a high mileage one, you're going to have problems. Okay, even if, Leonard, you get it checked out, which you should, even if it doesn't have major problems now, you will. You will have major problems with it, okay? 128,000 miles is asking for trouble, a 2016. So you're looking at a 10-year-old vehicle with 128,000 miles, and I don't know what you're trying to accomplish. Is this an everyday driver? What is your mission with this vehicle?
It is just a leisure drive around, no heavy use or nothing like that.
Okay. And why, let's see, is the price point good? Is that why you're going for the high mileage? What's the price point on this thing?
$13,900.
Okay. So that's probably what's attracting you, the price, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, I would, when you ask, is there anyone around? I would take it to Sheridan Auto Tech. Now, you know, they're not right in your backyard, but it's worth the drive if you're going to make an investment. It's worth the drive to get this thing completely checked out. And, you know, I would trust Kevin. If Kevin says, Kevin Calkin and his crew over at SheridanAutotech.com, if they say, you know what, this is a good vehicle, it's pretty sound, then go with it. But with any vehicle, especially that old, what I recommend is this, that you zero time the car. Okay, let me explain what zero timing means. It means start from ground zero from the time you get it. Do not assume anything has ever been done. Change all the fluids, all the hoses and belts and anything consumable that has the least amount of wear on it. Get it done, and then you know from ground zero, from the time you own it, you know what you have to do and when you have to do it. By the way, Sheridan Auto Tech's number is 303-455-7242, and they will charge about $120 to do this. They'll go through the systems, they'll go through the computer, they'll do all of the basic checks on this. But I'm just warning you, even if it gets a clean bill of health, it's just not a good high mileage vehicle to buy. You'd be way better off buying something with more dependability. Are you looking for specifically a 4-wheel drive?
Yeah.
Have you looked at Toyotas?
Yeah, we had one before, but yeah, we kind of like the Jeeps, but yeah.
The look of the Jeep, right?
Correct, yep.
Okay. If I were you, if you really like the look, it would be worth spending more money for lower mileage. But anyway, that's just my opinion, man. I mean, that's just based on what we hear on this show about the mileage and about the vehicle itself. It's just, they're just not built well. And I know people don't like when I say things like that, but I'm only basing it, like I said, on our experience. We don't have a reason to diss them. We don't have a reason to promote them. We're just telling you straight up. Go ahead.
I want to throw this in too. There is a Christian Brothers in Castle Rock that we really have never had anything bad about. And for just like a pre-purchase, I love Kevin. I'd personally bring it to Kevin, but that's going to be quite a bit closer, and I'm sure it's $100 to $120.
Yeah, a Christian Brothers, not a bad outfit. Again, just get that thing really checked out, though. You're going to start having transmission now, you know, with that many miles on it. Are you prepared to maybe invest a little more money in it as time goes on because it does have that mileage on it?
That's what I was concerned about, and no, I'm not prepared for that kind of a...
Well, Lennar, okay, I'm going to tell you straight up. You're going to have to, you're going to have a transmission pretty soon. Okay. And now, do you know how it was maintained? Anything about it?
That I do not know either.
Okay. All the signals are there. High mileage. You don't know about the maintenance. Is it a dealer or a private party?
A dealer.
Okay. Listen, don't buy an extended warranty, by the way, if you have to pay for it. If they throw it in, that would be great. But I'm telling you, man, I wouldn't, if I were you, I wouldn't do it. But that's just me. Do what, you know, like go through your due diligence and do what you think. Okay, real quick, Andrea, let's get started on you. What's going on with you, Andrea? Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK is our number. Andrea, what's going on in your life?
Hi, thanks so much for having me on the show.
Yeah.
As you said, my name is Andrea, and I'm dealing with a landscaper issue.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I was super excited about this project. It was a front yard landscaping project that began on April 20th. I was really excited about it. I had to get it approved through my HOA and here in the city of Thornton where I live because it was eligible for water rebates. So I did some legwork. And I've been super disappointed with the outcome. I had a gentleman by the name of Mario Pena of Nature's Edge Living Spaces come. And initially he was here every day. It seemed like they were working hard. He wanted 25% initially at acceptance of contract. Then another quarter of payment at what he called 50%, and another quarter of payment at what he called 75%.
That doesn't sound terrible to me. Hold on, and I'm going to come right back to you.
No.
Okay, hang on. We'll come right back to you. I'm anxious to hear what's going on. This is the time a lot of people are hiring landscapers. And of course, early spring, you did it at the right time, but I'm anxious to find out what's going on. So hang on. We'll come right back to you. We'll help you if we can. By the way, Renew Home Innovations. Remember the name. Italian porcelain walk-in beautiful custom-made showers. That's a mouthful. Yeah, they do it in 2 or 3 days, and you have a year to pay with no interest, no payments. Think about that. They're really great people. Renew Home Innovations, direct porcelain importers. Renew Home Innovations, 303-904-2000. You may have heard tax credits are going away in the
coming out of you into you.
Commercial systems, and here's the best news. Alliance Roof and Solar,
Got
formerly Red Rock.
Are you alone at the house today?
Yeah, for a minute.
Oh, okay.
Businesses learn how to qualify where the government.
We try to keep somebody with you all the time, you've noticed.
Alliance today, 303-704-2449 or redrocksrs.com. You know, one of the smartest. 303-704-2449. You know, one of the smartest things consumers can do is get serviced your AC before you have a problem. Fix It 24/7 does a refurbishment of your AC system. What does that mean? They literally take it apart to the extent they can. They clean every nook and cranny, including the inside and outside units, and they make it like new with efficiency and longevity. That's right. Fix It 24/7 will do that for you. Call them 720-526-3939 for just $39 because they want to be your company. It's a great deal for new customers. 720-526-3939. Just $39.
All right.
Thank you.
Quick.
Yeah, I did not pot you up before you weren't on the air.
Thanks,
twice
man.
There.
Thank you.
But that is funny. Hey.
I
want
paused.
you to notice that your pause threw
I know.
you off.
I know. My own pause. I know it.
That's great.
Thursday, 6:30 p.m., of course, at Southlands AMC. It's right up there in Southlands. We're going to buy the popcorn. We're going to buy the soft drinks. We're going to have a great time. And if you're a baby boomer, it is a must-see movie. Check out the trailer. Get signed up. Go to mymoneymovie.com. Go there right now. Get signed up. mymoneymovie.com.
Mark, I texted you.
Thank you, Mark.
You're so welcome, Shannon.
What's Chop doing in there? Was he reenacting his last blind date with somebody? What's going on?
Chop?
Yeah.
I don't know what he's doing.
The wild movement looks like he was choking a hooker. What's he doing?
Oh,
I was pointing to my eye.
Chop being Chop.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All
He's
right.
precious.
I'm a big little fella.
Little fella. Little fella.
Deputy Bo, we got your wires. Just so you know, for Chop's train. We're going to see if it helps. Choo choo.
Send Fuller Brian's cell phone.
Brian.
Burns.
Okay. Did you get my text?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I will send Fuller. Brian's.
There's a lot going on here, Adam.
So much.
Yeah. Talking and texting and shopping and.
Why do you think I'm shopping?
Because he's always shopping.
You're oh my God, you are.
Shut up.
You are the girliest guy I know.
Fuck you.
Mark's a princess. You should see when he gets his
it's
beauty
cool
sleep.
stuff. It's Teslas and smokers and shit.
He's
but
so
still,
refreshed.
Young lady, get off the phone.
Share contact with Fuller. Compass.
I was accusing Mark of buying Barry Manilow tickets. Doing that.
He's a legend, man. He's a legend.
Well, yeah, I got to
Well,
talk
I
to
wouldn't
Barry
say I'm a
couple
legend.
No, I guess it was like 3 years ago I got to talk to Barry. Got to thank him for all his stuff. Man, Copa. Just Copa. Mandy? Oh. Weekend.
Where's D at?
Deputy D.
Show me the D. That's a Wheel of Fortune reference.
Don't worry about it, Chop. I have put people in timeout on my phone accidentally. It happens. Just don't even worry about it.
What are you talking about? Who did he put?
Chop
in timeout?
accidentally puts Hellcat in timeout. Tim
Why
was
would
a
you
dick
do that?
about it. To
Why
Chop.
would you do that?
Just like
I
God,
was at Walmart
for
shopping. I
Christ's
grabbed
sake.
for the peaches. And who
Grow
knows
the
what happened?
fuck up. Jeez.
I have to remember to unblock Kelly once in a while so she can text me.
Yeah, I do that for Mark. So he can text me.
Actually, I knew you two were out of town, so he couldn't get unblocked.
Well, it's been a couple of days since Kelly texted me. You know what I do to be really mean to her? I text her occasionally and say, I miss you. That's awful.
Is your dog doing better?
Oh, she doesn't have the Zofran yet, so it gets delivered tomorrow, but she's doing good. She's doing really good. Thanks for asking, JR from the road.
JR, I'm going to block him. Who'd you block?
He accidentally barked Hellcat,
I'm
and
gonna
all
go.
hell
I'm gonna
broke
go
loose
block
yesterday.
fucking Hellcat right now.
Yep, there you go.
Let's see, YouTube. What did he do to piss you off, Chopper?
I never saw what he printed.
I'll get him. I'll take care of him for you right now.
He doesn't come on till later.
As Taylor Swift says, I protect the family.
I'll just block Tim. Fuck it.
That's what I would do.
Here you go.
Easy, and we guarantee they'll fit. Blindster.com.
Hi, Tom Martino here, along with Major Marc Mager, and in our studio we have Nick Gravina from Gravina's Windows. We'll go to in a minute here. We're taking, of course, your phone calls at 303-713-TALK or 303-MARTINO. Andrea says she hired a landscaper in April and put 25% down, and then she had to pay as she went. It was Mario Pena, Nature's Edge Living Spaces. And let's get to the problem. What is wrong, Andrea?
So I paid, after paying 75%, they had been coming regularly to work. They stopped coming. And for a while, I was patient, understanding. He was blaming it on weather, on phone issues, different things. But 2 weeks kind of went by, and he hadn't shown up. And he was giving me all these excuses. And I looked on Nextdoor app, and it turned out he was doing lots of other jobs and offering his services and giving out his phone number to other people. He did not complete 75% of the job. I checked with a few other landscapers, and they don't think it's anywhere close to that. And what was particularly troubling is when I posted on that Nextdoor app, I learned of at least 5 others with whom he kind of overstated his progress completed, collected these excessive payments, disappeared without completing the work, and then he actually threatened these people and me with legal action, saying, this is defamation and slander. You need to take down your post. And so I've seen a number of other people who have had this happen to them, and I'm, now looking at all different options and looking at.
How did you find him to begin with?
So I found him on Nextdoor, which is often where I find contractors. I tend to check them out and make sure there are no negative reviews. And I think the reason why there were no negative reviews was because he intimidates people into taking them
social
down.
media is probably the worst place in the world you can hire anyone, especially Nextdoor. Nextdoor is loaded with liars, cheats, and ripoffs.
Scammers. Yeah.
Loaded.
I'm finding that, unfortunately. And
So-
they all kind of recommend themselves.
How much is done of this job according to experts you had look at it?
Other people have said maybe 25 or 30%. There's a huge stump left. He hasn't done irrigation. He hasn't delivered any of the plants promised.
So when was the last time he was on the job?
May 1st.
Okay. So what does he say? What is his plan?
So there was this whole exchange on Nextdoor app where he started to say around May, 2 weeks after he hadn't responded. So I guess it was Friday, May 15th. He said that he needed a change order, that he had found something different. And I said, great, if you can tell me what those changes are. This is the first I've heard of this. You haven't been here for 2 weeks. You haven't mentioned any changes. I haven't asked for anything new.
Right.
You got to tell me what the changes are, what your justification is, what you propose to do, and what the additional costs would be. And he hasn't done that. He's stopped responding via direct email, via text, via Nextdoor. He says he's going to sue me for defamation. I've asked him once more to either complete the job, refund my money.
First of all, this clown, he's going to sue you for defamation. First of all, there's nothing wrong with defamation if it's honest. The only time defamation will do anything is if it's dishonest or malicious. You can say anything you want about someone, and if it defames them, who cares? There's no guarantee that people have to say good things about you. And I doubt the clown has the means to sue anybody. That maybe that's why he's taking money and not finishing jobs. I would keep up the heat with these you got to let people know about it. Do you have a negative review on Nextdoor about him?
Yeah, so I put a negative review on Nextdoor, and then a whole lot of people piped up. We've dealt with him too. He did this to us as well, but I didn't want to say anything. Some people messaged me privately. I filed a complaint with the Better Business Bureau, with my bank. I called the city of Thornton police just to make sure there was nothing criminal now that it's a pattern. And he said, no, as long as he's not bodily threatening people, this is, allowable. It's not good business practice, but
right.
It's not illegal.
Listen, Andrea, we wouldn't mind calling him. I'll get somebody to call him and see if we can maybe get him off the dime here. Here's the problem. Most of these clowns that take money, they spend the money, they don't keep the money in trust under the Contractors Trust Act for that person. They're just liars, cheats, and ripoffs. And there's not much you can do with a liar or a cheat or a ripoff or somebody lazy or somebody who doesn't do the work, because you can't get anything.
Let's get their ass on the phone and see what they have to say. Maybe
I would love to do that.
A nut.
That's what I'm saying. Let's get somebody to call. But based on what I'm seeing here on reviews, she's not a nut. This guy, people have to tell people about him. I mean, this guy does not have great reviews. I also got another text that said people were warning you on Nextdoor. Did you ask before you hired him?
No, nobody warned me beforehand. I didn't ask beforehand.
Okay.
I did look for any reviews, and I only found positive reviews at that time. I wouldn't have hired him if I had found negative reviews.
Okay, well, there are plenty of negative reviews. Just all you have to do is Google the guy. I mean, so I don't know.
So now there's a long conversation now where a lot of people pipe up and say he did this to me too, in response to my post. I think it was Friday, but I hadn't seen anything prior to then.
Okay, let's see what he has to say. Mario Pena, let's give him a call and see if he'll come on the air. I mean, look, we got to stick together when it comes to this crap. I'm telling you, this is the number one complaint we're getting on the show. People paying ahead of time and not getting the job done, or getting poor quality, or in some cases, not getting anything. Okay. And by the way, what is the quality of work right now that has been done? What's the quality of work that has been done?
I mean, it's a mess out there. There are pictures on Nextdoor. I could share pictures. It's a big mess right now. It is very incomplete looking. Most of the components of the job, raised beds, plants, shrubs, irrigation lines. It's not, and in fact, he's actually done some damage. He cut irrigation lines. He was supposed to remove a stump, and that's still there. There's no way it could be perceived.
Does he say,
in terms of the quality?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Does he say he's going to come back? What is his latest stand right now? What does he say?
He's not responding. I sent him one last email directly last night saying, this is what happened. I'm disappointed. You haven't been here for 2 weeks. You have $6,000. Could you either refund me or complete the project? If you would like to submit a request for a change order, please do that in writing. Please give me, the justification for that change order and the cost. And he has not.
How much money?
Anymore.
That's 75%. I was going to ask you that. How much does that constitute total? That's 75%.
So I have paid $66,000 in 3 equal payments.
Okay, got it.
And the total project was supposed to be $8,000. I've paid 75% of the total project. As he estimated it and as the contract was signed. And I have, the picture, the design, I have his plant list. There's no way that this is 75%.
All right, Suze, why don't we get someone to call the guy, try to get him on the air, or maybe actually call him, and we'll come back and see if we can get this guy on the air. If not, maybe we give out his number and let people call and say what they think. What we do are live on-air reviews. This sucks, man. It really sucks when people have to go through this kind of thing. That's why it's really important that you do not use social media as the only means to find people. You have to do deep searches, use artificial intelligence, use referralist.com. Call us. We know good people. We make a living recommending great people. For example, speaking of that, appleair.com. That's air with an E, appleair.com. If you're looking to get your AC up and running, or you want a new system, they have great systems with the best warranties in the business, 12 years parts and labor. Listen to this, 6-year full replacement if you have a major problem. That's Apple Air with an E, appleair.com.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino now. Dan Kaplis today at 4, 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, impact traffic.
Yeah, we've had a problem coming in through downtown once again. This is southbound near Spear. It looks like a semi-rig that's broken down. It's got the right 2 lanes blocked, and it is jammed back to I-70. Pretty solid jam up there. Ahead of that, near 17th, we actually had an accident. That looks like it may be now on the right shoulder area. So double trouble there, but that's the worst of it. The freeways everywhere else are very, very light. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Taking a Walk Podcast.
I'm Buzz Knight, the host of the Taking a Walk Podcast, and join me for an upcoming episode with country music legend Clint Black. That's Clint Black on Taking a Walk on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Roofing doesn't have to be a mystery. Right now, if you go to excelroofing.com, you can get a price up front for your roof in about 2 minutes. They have a pricing tool on the front page of the website. That's Excel as in excellent, EXCEL. They will also do a lot of home services for you. They are great people, and they don't take a cent until you're content. I know Jay, the owner, and Henry, his son, who's taking over, they do a great job. Excel, get a price for your roof, less than 2 minutes. EXCEL, excelroofing.com.
Thank you.
Thank you, Shannon.
Oh, sure.
Suzanne and I were sitting around going, boy, we're so grateful for Shannon.
Yep.
If there could only be 2 Shannons, that would be the only thing better than one.
How do more people not have that conversation at night?
You must have been looking at the canyon. Now, did you go up and then come right back down?
No, we drove back down.
How did you get the car?
We got ways.
We know people.
We know people.
All right.
We walked.
It used to be that there was about a half an hour where both trains were there. And you could just get off one and then punish yourself and go back down.
I couldn't believe how old that train was.
Oh, you didn't spend the night up there?
What's an Amtrak, though?
Yeah, we did.
Oh. Yeah,
well, of course, that's the government.
Amtrak, though.
It's horrible, man. Like 1970s. There's no Wi-Fi on the fucking train.
I'd do it.
Why don't you do it? Did they get it in the canyon?
No.
Yeah, probably not. If you had Starlink, you could. I mean, there's ways to get it, but that wasn't even it. It was just so old. For God's sake, it was so old. Picture
not
the
even updated?
oldest airplane you've ever been on. It was that old.
But not updated?
Like, no, not updated at all. Like fucking ashtrays and shit. It is so old. And they charge like it's not old. They charge like it's nice and new.
Yeah, I'm sure they do.
Hey, Tom, you listening?
Yeah, yeah.
Did you see where I think they were Navy pilots made $130 million junk out of 2 planes?
Oh, I know, but what's amazing,
together.
is how they all got out of it.
Yes.
Like, you got to think fast, and it's amazing they didn't get ejected into the wreckage.
Yeah, I wonder if they put full power to keep it, keep them kind of up.
I don't even know how you do stuff. Like when do you pull that button, man? How do you know when to pull the ejection? Wow.
Because they all 4 seem to come out simultaneously.
I know it. Is it automatic, maybe?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think, yeah.
God, that's what I found amazing is that these guys are collided, and then all of a sudden you see all of the parachutes. And man, like, don't they eject straight out, and it looks like they were right side by side where you would eject right into that mess.
Yeah.
It's just weird the way that looked.
The bellies of the planes connected, right?
Is that what was happening? Okay.
Yeah. So they still had
God,
sky on their
that's
favor.
right. Yeah, yeah.
Side. You all right? Yeah, you're right, Chop. I don't know if he can hear me, but the cost of that accident bummed me out. Did that work?
Yeah, I think so. We got it all on tape. So
130 million.
I didn't hear him. I'm out.
I'll do it in 6 minutes when we get out of this and into a break. Thanks, man.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
We gave
You
that
got it. I'll
amount out
stop
in
it and
bogus
cut that part out.
Medicaid in the last 2 days.
Why did you put Girl Friday in
Oh,
timeout?
did you try this guy?
Because she said she didn't
Wanna
care.
try,
That's Axe's mom.
Hefe?
We're
I don't
having
care.
beer with her.
She literally said, I don't care if I'm in
We're
timeout.
having
or
beers
not."
with her and her brother on Friday.
Yep,
I
right
hope
now.
Uncle Sonny doesn't kick
30.
our asses.
I'm going to put her in timeout again since she doesn't care.
Put Girl Friday in timeout. See what happens.
Yeah, we're meeting Uncle Sonny.
Are you?
Yeah, Friday.
Hey.
I wonder if he'll be making out in the parking lot like his daughter does.
Axe seems a little groggy.
Probably it's either the mushrooms or the marijuana. It's hard to tell.
Or the combo. We've done that.
That's true. The combo can always kick in.
Here we go.
.com.
Hi, Tom Martino here with the crowd at the station, and we're solving problems, trying to help you. Anyway, we're going to call this guy. Did we call Mario Pena over at his landscaping place, which is Nature's Edge Living Spaces? Have we tried him over there, Axe, or anybody call yet? Did we? Yes, no, maybe.
It sounds like Axeman might be on with them right now.
Okay,
Hopefully the guy comes on, but hold on, we're going to find out in a second.
Yeah, that would be good because listen, man, I am so freaking tired. I am so tired of people taking money up front and not doing an adequate job. You know, that was not unreasonable, by the way, the amount of money this guy was asking. He said 25%. I mean, I don't like that idea up front, but then 25% each phase of the job. But how do you know if you're getting that much work in return? That's where it gets weird. That's why I love people who do work and then get paid. By the way, let's talk about Windows. We have Nick Gravina with us from Gravina's, and we talk about the selection they have. And Nick, when we talk about selection, are we talking about ever the oldest type of window? People want, here's what the guy said. I'm trying to get through this long mess while I'm live on the air. He has old windows and he says he wants to try to match the decor as much as possible rather than doing the whole house. I don't know what that means, but have you ever done that, Nick, where you go in and try to match what the people already have?
Sure. Yeah, we do that quite often, actually, because if you're only going to do like 3 out of 10 and you don't want it to look completely out of place, I mean, that's why we carry so many products. So we can go in and say, hey, this is going to be the closest we can get, for what you have currently.
I saw one of your competitors advertising something on TV I thought was very interesting. So their whole advertisement campaign, and it's been going on about a month, is we will come out. We're not the window company that you have to do all your windows. We will come out and do just windows, one window. And I thought, I never realized some companies didn't do just one window. What are your thoughts on that? And why would a competitor be pushing the fact that they do just one window? It's just a little perplexing to me on what they're thinking.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, that is weird, Mark, that they would advertise that. What about that?
It's the whole commercial.
Yeah.
Is literally about that. Other companies make you do all windows. We just want to do one window. I'm like, what?
Well, I think they're doing that because they want to talk them into it once they get there. But anyway, Nick, what do you think?
Yeah, I think it's a little bit of both. So number one, we've always done one window. We're actually one of the only companies people call and say, wow, you'll do one, because most people have like a 3 or 5 window minimum. Not necessarily the whole house, but at least 3 or 5, right?
A side, yeah.
Right, and so if somebody's promoting one, number one, they probably don't have a lot of work.
They can't, yeah.
So it's like, hey, we're going to get anything we can, number one. And number two, I think Tom's right, too. You get out there for one, why I'm here, these 3 or 7 are also
and we
bad.
have financing options and blah, 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 blah.
Right. So I think that's part of it.
And then
as
far
as
go ahead.
You guys will legitimately do one. Like, I mean, I don't know, a tree falls through one. You're going to come out and fix that one window. You don't have to buy an entire group of windows from you.
Yeah,
guys.
we do one. It's probably the most expensive thing you can do, and we tell people up front we can't really discount it. My guys get a certain amount of labor, so it is a higher price for a single.
Sure.
But it's either that or you buy 3, one of the two.
Yep.
So.
And okay, so when it comes to replacing windows, again, do people usually replace them all? I mean, what do they usually do? I'm just curious.
It's 6 dozen of one, half dozen of the other. We get, like, right now, considering how the economy's been the last year and a half, we feel like more people are just doing as needed, like, hey, 3, 5, 6. We still get, people that are doing the whole, house at once, but it's just kind of, whatever they need, whatever they can afford, it's a little bit of everything.
If someone had, let's say, a house built, I just taken numbers here in the 70s or 80s, and they want to do siding, doors, and windows. They want to do the whole house.
Yep.
And let's just say it's like a ranch.
Yeah.
1,500, 2,000 square foot house. I mean, really, how much, just a ballpark, would they be looking at in monthly payments? Not the whole amount, but like truly, what kind of financing is available now on an entire job like that? I mean, your house is going to look brand new like that.
Yeah, I mean, we have all sorts of financing. Our most famous one, right? Not famous, but our most popular is a 12-month no interest, no payment with approved credit, which a lot of people like to do because it gives them a year to pay it off.
Yeah.
But, say it is maybe one like, hey, we can't do that, and it's going to be $50,000 or $75,000 total.
Yeah.
We have, rates anywhere from 8.99 and up, depending on your credit score, and anywhere from 5 years, 7.
So they'll stretch it out even to 7, these finance companies.
Oh, we'll go to 12.
12 years.
And we tell people that because the companies we use do not have a prepayment penalty.
Really?
So we tell them, go out to 12 years and make a very minimum one. Say it's $125 over 12 years. Well, you can throw $300. You can throw $350. And if you pay it off in 5 years, great, but you don't have to if something happens.
That's still amazing if you think about it. Stretch it out 12 years, have new doors, siding, and windows for a couple $100 a month or whatever it is.
And Mark, based on some surveys, I want to show people what that does. Do you recoup windows? Windows are one of the best improvements you can do for getting your money back when you sell a place. I mean, that's how important they are. Windows and siding as well. Windows and siding go a really long way. And of course, roofing would too, because people don't want to mess with that stuff. They want to know that it's done. Some of the other things people want to do for themselves. But really, when it comes to the outside of your house or the house itself, windows, siding, and roofing are probably probably the 3 most important things you can do where you'll get your money back. All right, we got more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show, 303-713-TALK. We have Gravina's with us. Don't forget, when they're not here, 303-GRAVINA, 303-GRAVINA, or gravinas.com. More right after this.
Yep.
Now, impact traffic.
Yeah, we've had a problem coming in through downtown once again. This is southbound near Spear. It looks like a semi-rig that's broken down. It's got the right 2 lanes blocked, and it is jammed back to I-70. Pretty solid jam up there. Ahead of that, near 17th, we actually had an accident, but that looks like it may be now on the right shoulder area. So double trouble there, but that's the worst of it. The freeways everywhere else are very, very light. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
Hi, I'm Kyle at Blindster. Buying custom blinds shouldn't be complicated or stressful. That's why we make it simple and affordable. You measure, you install, and you save big on custom blinds. Ordering takes minutes, installation is easy, and we guarantee they'll fit. Blindster.com.
Hey, listen, I want to tell you that 100% of the people that we have met with have converted to Martino Capital when we've told them we can do better and show them through actual back testing what our strategies would do. Around 20% of the people are actually doing pretty well so far, and they don't need to make a change. But we tell you the truth. So if you need some help deciding, give us a call. 303-771-HELP. That's 303-771-4357. I have dedicated my life to helping consumers, and now I'm doing that with their investments with Martino Capital. Let me explain one other thing. If you have funds, if your net worth is $100,000 or less, we give you free advice. So give us a call, 303-771-HELP, martinocapital.com.
Thank you. How about this? Technically, there is time. Can you do it here in 15?
Yeah, he was, but yeah.
No, not you.
Yeah.
Mark, can you do one? Mark, now he's not. Now he's not listening to me.
They're asking you to do a spot.
I'm not gonna do that in the same break.
Why?
Because I'm not gonna do 2 roofers, 2 financial, 2 anything. It just makes no sense. That's all.
Oh, okay.
It's not a big deal.
That part of it. Thank you. I thought you were out of time because you did a minute.
No.
I thought you were. What I thought you were going to do is get that lump sum invested into income. That's what I thought you were going to do. I'm sorry.
Well, I thought I was going to do more with myself, but here I am in radio.
Hey, at least somebody's paying attention around here, right? That Mario guy, I called him 3 times and he didn't answer.
Trace.
So did you get a voicemail?
I got a voicemail, yeah, but I checked his website too.
Luke
and
Bryan
that got
and
taken
Jason
down.
Aldean.
What's his website?
What is that?
I'll put it in the call screener here.
Okay, good. I want to look at it.
December.
Freaking Bruno Mars screwed us over, so I'm afraid to say anything.
I think Bruno should be just
Bruno
killed.
sucks.
He sucks.
Bruno Mars sucks.
Why?
What?
He didn't make us any money.
Oh.
He's the only one that's never made us money.
What do you mean by that? Reselling
Beyonce.
We
tickets?
made money in Beyonce.
What, like $200 or
we
something?
made money. I don't care. We lost money on that asshole.
You mean, are you talking about selling the tickets?
Yes.
Yeah.
I ended up giving them to George.
But he has a really
that's
good
right.
he has a really good concert.
Who?
Bruno Mars.
Bruno Mars sucks.
I like him.
Golly.
I can't get this website for some reason. It says
it won't be reached, I guess.
yeah, it says it can't be reached.
I've heard the name, and that's
Nature's. Oh, I think Nature's Edge.
Yeah.
Walmart's off to the races again.
Yay.
I got some accounts. Walmart's up 180%. 180%.
Nature's Edge. Living Spaces. Nature's Edge.
Isn't Living Spaces for
Kind of a fun name.
well, yeah.
because they end their commercial?
I wanted to have Addie's party there for her wedding
Where?
at Living Spaces. They got $3 beers
Yeah,
and
he wanted to
$2
go.
pizzas.
He wanted the ceremony.
People can sit wherever
Yeah.
they want in the furniture
He wanted
store.
the ceremony to be at Bucky's, and the
Oh,
reception
dude.
at In Living Space.
Then
For
we
the
head over to In
bathrooms
Living.
alone, I got
Open
remarried.
bar, $3 a drink.
Oh.
Rehearsal dinner.
You
at
can
Aikida.
you can lay on a bed, sit in a recliner, sit on a couch. You can do whatever you want.
I always feel a little awkward when the birthday song breaks out at Golden Corral. Like, all right.
Mario Pena.
Isn't that the fucker whose name's on the road to the airport?
That is.
Pena Boulevard, baby.
I asked Ken Salazar one day, I said, have you ever been in the car on Pena with Pena? He said, yes, I have. And I said, was he annoying? Yes, he was.
He's in Westminster, Nature's Edge Living Spaces.
I don't think he has a website that I can.
No, it won't.
No,
you
it's
can't
been
get to
taken.
it.
It says you can't reach this. A little like the money in Tom's pockets. His arms are too short. Money can't be reached.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino, along with Major Marc Mager and the gang. We're helping you to solve problems, answer questions, take complaints. And we're trying to get a hold of this Mario Pena at Nature's Edge Living Spaces. If you've had experiences with him, give us a call. Let us know. Or if you can get a hold of him, Mario Pena. It's Nature's Edge Living Spaces. And Axe, this number that you have up there, is that his business line?
I think it's his personal. I can double check though.
Okay, let's just figure that out. Alan has an issue with his Jeep. Weird, man. That is like 2 Jeep calls within an hour. I've never had that before. Or one was an inquiry. Alan, what's going on with your Jeep?
Absolutely nothing.
Oh, okay.
My Jeep runs great. It's got 222,275 miles on it.
Okay, and how long have you owned it?
15 years.
Okay, good. So you've owned it a long time. Have you put all those miles on it?
But why do you knock Jeeps down all the time?
No,
I don't know why you do it.
listen, here's what I'm saying, Alan, and the facts don't lie. They're not longevity cars. They're not, in general, they're not great cars. They're not built great, and the engines are not great. But I will tell you this. If you put 222,000 miles on it, really good on you. That means you've done something right. You've taken care of it.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't buy one. So does that mean then if I buy one with 128,000 miles, I should believe it's going to be a great car? How do I know how that 128,000 miles was done? Now, it's different when Alan puts 128,000 miles. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Well,
here's the deal.
He did want to talk for a second.
But here's the deal. Okay, if somebody has 222,000 miles on their vehicle and they've put the miles on it and they've taken care of that vehicle, am I supposed to believe that all like vehicles are the same? Of course they're not. That's an exception. That's not the rule. I think you'll find very few Jeeps that have more than 100,000 miles on them where people haven't had trouble. Okay, it's different if you baby a car, if you maintain a car, you can make any car last, but they're not great cars. Just ask mechanics if they're great. Are they built well? No, they're not. Do they fall apart? Yeah, they do. Can you keep one? Of course you can. Of course you can. But for someone to say, well, mine has this on it, therefore they must all be great, is stupid. It's just stupid because they're not great vehicles, and I'm not going to say they are. Does that mean there's no exceptions? Of course there are exceptions. Everything we talk about has exceptions. Even Mario probably has an exception where by mistake he did a great job on someone's yard. But so far, it sounds like a lot of people are being ripped off. By the way, be really careful. He calls himself Nature's Edge Living Spaces, and there are many Nature's Edge, and there are many living spaces. So there are many companies that have similar names, but don't assume that they're him, okay? I can't say that they're all bad. This is really important. There are many similar names, but what I would recommend is you do a deep dive, and if Mario Pena is associated, in my opinion, I wouldn't use them based on the reviews I'm seeing online. By the way, Nick Gravina, somebody wants to know, how do you feel about triple pane windows? Do you handle them?
Yes, we do.
How do you feel about them? Is it overkill? Do you need them? What happens? Is it good or bad or what?
Like I always say, they have their place. We got to understand what the concept of the house and the external part is, and what all that stuff. It can definitely be a huge factor for the right situation. It's not the right factor for every situation.
So what do you mean? If the rest of the house is really well insulated and weatherproof, then you would go with them?
Well, if you have a lot of energy issues in an old house without insulation in the walls, that might be a better solution for you, because we're trying to seal up the windows as best we can to make up for the lack of insulation in the walls.
I see what you're saying. All right. And are they substantially more expensive?
It just depends on the brand. Some can be, some are pretty reasonable.
All right, more coming up.
Gary Bell. Are we keeping Andrea on, Tom, or are we giving her to a deputy?
I think what we do is take her information and let's see if a deputy can get a hold of them.
Chopper.
5 years ago.
Yeah, give it to Chopper.
Like Friday.
Oh, there's lots of charts that have that.
Are there?
You can, if you have Grok, you can ask Grok. It will tell
Is that
you.
Heritage?
Oh, okay.
Or
I don't have
even
Grok.
just if you Google it, like CNBC, you can get pretty close down to at least the week.
Okay. No, that would be close enough.
Huh. So weird, Chop.
It's hard to.
I ordered another splitter.
Like if you looked at, like, say, example, Walmart, though, that's split 3 times. It's not going to tell you shit because you don't
This
know
one's
where the
mine.
splits were.
Exactly.
You have to know where the splits were.
Yep.
How far do you think it goes back? Think it goes back?
You don't think it's the splitter?
Yeah, I think Grok.
I
would
have an
probably
extra
get
one,
data.
and now I can't find it.
Yeah.
I don't know if somebody took it.
Right, yeah, I mean, if you
I
want
had
to
two.
In fact, here,
I
I'll
think
ask.
you guys
Pick a
took
stock.
one.
What stock? Which is that one?
Right.
GM.
GM, okay.
Do you have yours that
Well,
you
Tom has asked that.
What
I'd like to test it out, but you don't think it's the splitter.
GM stock price? Give me a date.
October 10th,
Yeah. I'll let you go here, and then they're going to reach out after.
2016.
Did you want to talk to Tom and Jane?
Yeah, no.
I don't know.
I'm turning it all the way down.
26.
You're going to go COVID, and I was going to say all that.
That could be a bad. Yeah, that could be a bad deal. Let's see.
Hey, moron.
Right. Yeah. But typically with these guys, that's.
Okay, it was a Monday, by the way.
Okay.
And GM stock closed at $32.15.
Right. Yeah.
It opened
This
at
might be better.
$32.31. The low
gonna try
was
it for a minute.
$32.11.5, and it sold
For sure, we
6.1
definitely
million
do.
shares.
And this
Wow,
number I called
pretty
you from
cool.
is a good one to send to him, as well as the email we were talking through.
So if I do like Walmart stock,
Perfect.
2016 on 1010, and then I want to do that. Actually might be high because of COVID, but anyhow, Walmart stock 2016 1010, and
Yes. Okay. Definitely. And yeah, we will reach
Oh.
out soon. Okay.
splits
Of course.
in
Me
pricing.
too.
It might not know what I mean by that, but we'll see.
That's a
Right
term.
to the
Like
bathroom.
It might
Get
have
out.
split twice since.
Okay, so Nick Fox is gonna.
that's definitely a stock term.
Oh yeah, definitely. So it closed at $22.16, and that is adjusted for all the historical stock splits. Period. So basically, it was 22.66. I've got, well, I won't say how many shares. It's insane, but now it's $135.
Wow.
Same with Tesla. I got a ton of
Yeah.
Tesla at under $100. A ton of Tesla under 100.
So do we all agree that Tommy is a Jeepist?
He is a cheapest.
He is a Jeepist.
Yeah. The one thing though, Tom,
Yeah.
is they do have great resale.
Yeah, they do. They absolutely do.
They hold value about as much as a Toyota in this state.
I know it. I know it. It's crazy.
Okay, she's going to be open 2 o'clock, the Globus lady.
Hey, how you doing, brother?
Vanessa.
Pretty good.
Okay, so we're gonna go to her office at 2.
Yeah, as soon as we leave here.
Okay. Cool.
We get to go in the secret room.
Then we
We've
get to
never
start
been.
making decisions.
I'd rather use someone in the family, if you will, but
Oh, you can sit here. We don't
the
have.
deal's not as
Yeah.
good.
You guys do Avengers? Have you ever done that? It's not called Secret Room. That room where they put you in clues and then you
Escape room.
Escape room. Have you ever done that?
We've done a
Did
couple.
with the kids when they were younger.
We did one in Vegas that was fucking hard. I'll tell you what I like better with the kids, though. It was crime scene investigation. So you go into one room and it'll be like a full-size car that crashed into a diner, and there might be a dead person here, and you got to go onto the crime scene and figure out what happened. It could be a shooting, could be anything.
I've never heard about that.
Yeah, it was at MGM in Vegas. And it wasn't there a program called Crime Scene Investigation?
Yeah, CSI.
CSI, it was based on that.
Hey,
And it's pretty cool.
Oh my God, you guys! Last night I go to book club and I introduced myself to a lady who knows our neighbor ladies. And I'm like, hi, I'm Suze. Thank you for all the information. And she says, the neighbor ladies are gay. This lady's gay. She's like, she says, oh, were you at the party? I said, no, over the weekend, a couple weeks ago. I said, no, I was out of town, but my husband was. She says, oh, is your husband the one that can't be contained? I am like,
Oh my God.
God.
Only,
Yep, that's him, the big mouth.
only around aging lesbians.
Probably 50 people. There was me and one other guy from the neighborhood. Everybody else was there was a lesbian. Everybody. And they're all probably 65 to 85.
Cool.
Like literally, my neighbors are in their 70s. And they're watching women's basketball at the time.
No.
And it's the same day they have, I think it was the Derby. And it was the first time a woman
trainer.
A
woman trainer.
Right.
Yep, first time ever.
She
so
was
I started
good.
cracking jokes. It didn't
Well,
go
how do you
over
know?
as
I
well
mean,
as I thought.
Was good. What do you mean was good? Is it
My
trainer?
neighbors that know me find them very funny. But if you just meet me, you might not realize I'm joking.
Then you might not realize you're funny.
I'm like, who allowed women to actually train horses? This is absurd. And my neighbors are like, he's joking, as the rest of them were getting out the lynch.
Jeez, there's other people that they don't understand your jokes.
I said, first thing they let them vote, now they're letting them train horses? What kind of world is this?
They let them drive.
I was cracking up. I could not believe that was my
She
encounter.
really said that.
She did. Oh, is your husband the one that can't be contained?
You're just fueling the fire right now with that.
Oh my God. It was a fun party.
I wonder why that
Cindy,
changed.
the woman whose birthday it was, Cindy, she
man,
turned
okay.
70. And she is a bourbon drinker, boy. She busted out about 10 different kinds of good bourbon.
Tom, you snuck in there that Sherry DeVoe, the trainer, was good. She was good?
She was great. Yeah. She's a great trainer.
Trainer? Is she? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, she must be. I mean, Christ, her horse won the Kentucky Derby.
Yeah, but Bob Baffert's won it like 8 times.
Yeah, but here, yeah. But we're talking about the breeding, and it was a long shot, and she still did it. You know, it's more than just being a woman.
I'm teasing you.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hello, I'm Tom Martino. How are you doing? This is the Troubleshooter Show. I got Marc Mager and Suze Mager and the studio of us. We got some deputies, and I have Nick Gravina from Gravina's, and they do window siding and doors. And this hour brought to you by Frank Duran, the realestateman.com. Yeah, that means if someone wants to buy or sell real estate, you'll never do better than Frank Duran, the realestateman.com. He'll do a free analysis of your home to tell you what it will sell for based on his metrics, and he is pretty damn accurate after 30 years of buying and selling real estate, one of the most productive real estate brokers in the country. That's Frank Duran, the realestateman.com. A free analysis, 303-920-1622. And joining me, I have Deputy D joining me as well. So we got a whole studio full of people to help you. So give us a call, 303-Martino, 303 303-627-8466. You can call that number 24/7 and we'll get back to you and we'll get you on the next show. You don't even have to wait. Or you can call the iHeart line, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. And as always, when I make a statement and say something on the air, I get the text reaction, and the text reaction always get me wrong. They get me wrong completely. Here's the deal. Okay. I got some Jeep lovers out there. And by the way, I want to acknowledge that Jeep is a very popular vehicle. And because of it, they have great resale and all of that. Just because, here's what's amazing to me, just because there are some outliers, some people who get great service out of their Jeep, doesn't mean as a brand, they're a great vehicle. They're just not statistically a great vehicle. In fact, I ran it by all three AIs, and they basically say they're considered below average in build and longevity, below average in all matrix, okay? And that they're not even in the same class as Toyota and some others, or Honda or Lexus when it comes to SUVs. Another thing, okay? Some Jeeps can last long time with meticulous maintenance, repairs, and if you can tolerate their quirks. Registered vehicles, they don't go, there are not many of them with over 100,000 miles. That's not to say you can't get high mileage out of a Jeep. What I'm saying is this, okay? Whenever we talk about vehicles or anything, you always have people who will do well with whatever they have because they take care of things. But that doesn't mean as a vehicle, or as a product in general, it's a great product or service based on your individual circumstance. But if you own something for 22 years and take meticulous care of it, you're going to get good service no matter what you own. But the bottom line is this, whether you like it or not, they're not great vehicles. They're just not, okay? And they have a lot of quirks. They have a lot of problems. They don't hold up. Toyota 4Runner, Toyota Land Cruiser, Honda CR-Vs are superior, just better vehicles. Even General Motors makes better SUVs when it comes to statistics, okay? And as I said, outliers are people who defy statistics. There are plenty of people who do that. And as my mother would say, God love them. You know, they can do better than statistics good. But that doesn't mean that I'm going to sit here and recommend them because I know one guy who's got 200,000 miles on his. No, that's not how you do it. You do it based on broad statistics. And especially if you're buying one with high mileage, it's a whole different ballgame. You don't know what they did. How did they put that 100,000 miles on it? Did they meticulously take care of that vehicle? You don't know that. So whenever you're going into a car with high mileage, you got some problems, folks, and you got to really be careful about it. All right. And now we have Nick Gravina with us from Gravina's, and we have some questions that I want here. And we want to know, Nick, somebody wants to know, are there brands of windows that people know in the industry are just crap? Ooh, that's a pretty bold thing to ask. Like, they're shopping for windows. Are there brands that people look at each other and think, oh, man, you know, they got the Jeep of windows? I mean, are there people that... Are there people that think about that?
Oh, man, you're just asking for it.
I know, I'm just kidding. Anyway, what do you think, Nick? Are there crap windows that everyone knows are crap? Or do you not want to say?
Well, I guess here's what I would say is I feel like probably 15 years ago when there was a lot more independent ones, I don't think things were held to the standards they are now. I think some of the probably new construction windows themselves are now, a lot of them have been purchased by bigger conglomerates. Okay. So I think that the overall quality of them have gotten better just because of you have more investors into them.
Okay.
They're definitely, new construction versus like replacement quality.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
I know what you mean. Here, let me go to the phones though, and then we'll come back to you because I have some questions on that. For example, with washing machines, you really have a few manufacturers that private label washing machines or refrigerators. There are only a few that make compressors, and then other people sell refrigerators under their own brand name. I'd like to know if the same is it the same in the world of windows or siding? Kevin, though, he has a question. Go ahead, Kevin. What's going on in your life? Hello, Kevin. Kevin? Okay. Must be another Jeep owner. Okay. 303-713-8255. Let's talk to James and Toria. I believe we have two people on the line. That's Deputy D's case. Is this a follow-up, D? What's happening?
Yeah, it is. James called us about 3 weeks ago because he and his wife had scheduled a cruise that they purchased and paid for. And they also paid for one of those trip cancellation insurance policies.
Okay.
They, unfortunately, due to James's health conditions, they had to cancel the cruise, and then they got denied.
They got denied coverage, even though they had
coverage. Okay. James wasn't quite sure why it was denied, so I asked him to send me a copy of his policy and the denial letter. And he did. So I'm ready to update this, but it would be great to hear what James and his wife have to say about this matter. Maybe they have some new information.
By the way, James or Toria, how much did you pay for that? Victoria, sorry. Yeah, that Axe has to get his hearing aids adjusted. But what I'd like to know is how much did you pay for that policy?
It was almost $3,000. Oh, for the policy.
Yeah.
$348. It was almost $400.
Wow. Okay.
It was $170 per person.
What reason did they give you for turning you down?
They said that his condition was pre-existing.
Oh.
He contacted West Nile, and in September we had the cruise plan, so he had been in a coma. So I canceled it, and they said I could reschedule it. So we rescheduled it, and she said, make sure you get the insurance policy. So I thought, well, we'll reschedule it for April. He should be well by then.
Oh.
But then he got anxiety from this, and it was all these after effects. And no way, he was afraid to go on an airplane, and then I could see him jumping off the ship.
Oh, wow. So wait a minute. Did he have a verifiable case of West Nile before this?
Yes.
Wow. And how long were you in a coma, James?
2 months.
That is scary as hell, James. How did you contract West Nile?
By a mosquito bite.
And where? Do you know where it was?
I'm a truck driver. It could have been in Fort Collins, or it could have been here in Thornton.
We had a barbecue right before that, and then he started getting sick like a...
Wait, can anyone get sick with a mosquito bite?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That was the first case, but there were 3 other people, and they passed away.
Oh, my God.
He was the very first case here. He was even on the Channel 9 and Channel 4 news.
Wow.
He was the first case.
So James, afterwards, so they are kind of right that the anxiety and all of the after effects, it was a pre-existing condition. Yes, D? Or
I can add a little bit to this.
Yeah.
As a result of the research I did on this a couple of weeks ago. So it's important to note that Mr. and Mrs. James here had previously scheduled a cruise that they bought an insurance policy for. And then after James had contracted West Nile, they canceled, and that insurance policy paid out.
Okay.
However, unfortunately for Mr. and Mrs. James here, they then scheduled and purchased another cruise and another insurance policy for it. Then, as she just explained, they unfortunately had to cancel it. The insurance company's letter states, hey, look, you already had this pre-existing health condition and it's denied because of that. They also quoted a piece of the policy that James had bought, which actually does specifically talk about pre-existing
So
condition.
it was really a justifiable in them turning him down. Not that I like it, but it was.
Yeah, it's unfortunate and I certainly dislike it, but I think logic is on the side of the insurance company unless our callers have some more information to
New updates, James or Victoria?
No, we haven't heard anything.
Yeah, I doubt you're going to ever get them to move on this because, by your own admission, he had this before. And they're saying, look, we're not going to insure him if he was sick already. But they should have told you that before you bought the dang policy.
Well, Tom, I don't know if this kind of policy is subject to a medical underwriting. They simply just bought the policy.
Right.
And the problem with this is that same insurance company had already paid out on a previous policy for the same exact illness.
I get it.
Hey, you should wait until you are cured before you start buying more cruises.
Yeah, but
that's their position.
No, I get that. Yeah. But I think even if it was a year later and he had West Nile and he had some kind of relapse or something, I think they would grab onto anything they could.
It can last for years. Yeah. I know a guy who had West Nile virus. It took him over 3 years to get better.
Hey, James, are you doing okay right now?
Yes, sir, I am.
Well, thank God for that, man. That is amazing. I'm so happy that you got over that thing. You must be a pretty strong guy. Listen, I don't. Yeah, D looked into it and said, look, this was clearly pre-existing, and there's just not much we can do about it. It's a good warning for others, but I think you should at least fight to get your premium back, for God's sakes. I mean, because they should have never sold it to him. They knew at the time that he had West Nile, and they said that's why you should buy a policy, right, Victoria?
Well, not the insurance company.
No.
It was some travel agent.
Yeah, that's what I mean, the travel agent. Mm-hmm. They made a commission on this dang thing. Did you ask the travel agent for some money back?
No.
Okay.
I don't know why the travel agent would owe him anything.
Well, I don't know, because here's what I'm thinking, Mark. The travel agent probably knew better. I mean, I don't know, because the travel agent said you should buy this because he did have West Nile, and really,
hold on, didn't they buy it to begin with, and then they used it? Right?
That was the first time.
That was the first time. That was not this policy.
No.
So then, wait a minute. So you're telling me they bought another policy again?
They bought another trip.
No.
Wait,
and did they buy another policy?
We just rebooked.
Oh, Christ.
They rebooked it, Mark.
Back.
Mark, they rebooked it.
We just rebooked it. It was the same trip. Same trip. We just rebooked it, and they told us, well, make sure we get insurance this time. That's what the cruise told us.
What do you mean this time? What do you mean for the second time?
You had insurance the first time, too. Okay.
No.
No, you didn't.
They told us to. They told us to make sure we get it.
Okay, so wait a minute. So the first time you booked it and had to cancel, did you get your money back?
Oh, they told us to just reschedule so we wouldn't lose the money.
Okay, now I understand it.
We rebooked it, and she said,
I get
sure
it.
We get insurance.
I get it. So, Mark, they gave them credit for the first cancellation. It wasn't insurance, and then the second time when they booked it, they bought the insurance, and then the people said it's pre-existing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but how many years? I'm sorry. What was it, like 8 months later?
No, it was, let's see, September, October, November. Yeah, about 8 months.
So, most people don't have West Nile for 8 months, right? I mean, I'm sure the travel agent wasn't thinking, I'm going to make $100 off of this deal.
Yeah, I know.
That's what it sounds like.
No, I know.
Well, we didn't know. We thought he'd be, out of everything. He didn't have West Nile. He just had after effects.
I get it. I think they were justified in canceling. I don't know what else to say. People on the line, stay on the line. We got more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show.
You need a building?
So the first time they just gave him credit.
Built right here in
that's different from what he told us.
Family owned, employing
He admitted that
150
he has some
Coloradans with a spirit
comprehension
of
problems.
excellence, a lifetime structural warranty.
You could host a show.
Jeez. Oh, thank you. That's
no
funny.
middlemen. Solid I-beam construction. In-house engineers. Call today 303-49.
Coming out of you into you.
01. GreatWesternBuildings.com. Get online pricing now. GreatWesternBuildings.com.
So you hear us talk about the pre-buy inspections on used cars. Well, Sheridan Auto Tech is who we recommended, and we keep recommending him because Uncle Kevin, I call him Uncle because he treats all of his customers customers like family. Sheridan Auto Tech, they do heavy maintenance, light maintenance, repairs. They do, even if your car is under warranty, you can go there instead of a dealer unless it's a warranty repair. In other words, you will save money, plus you'll get a great shop. Honesty, integrity, value, convenience, everything you want. SheridanAutotech.com, including pre-buy inspections on used cars. 303-455-7242. 455-7242. Do you want to be a landlord and you want help? That's what Vestera Turnkey does. Listen, if you want to be a landlord, I'm going to give you a website where you can check out this program. They help you identify properties in good markets where rents are strong, the economy's strong. They help you buy the property, manage the property, rent the property, and then sell the property. They hold your hand through the whole process, and people are reporting returns of 30 to 40 to 50% on equity. 303-888 3788, mybiggestrureturn.com.
Very nice.
Great camp.
Good luck, man. Have fun. Jeez, going to court, that sounds awful.
Going to court?
Right.
Court's kind of fun. I get dressed up.
Who's going to court?
I don't know. I actually said somebody's going to court, and he said that sucks. I like it. I like getting dressed up. Everybody looking at me when I'm testifying.
You get dressed up?
Huh?
You get dressed up?
I got some nice clothes.
Oh.
But I don't wear them here because I've already got this job. Who am I trying? I don't even put my teeth in. You're lucky I have pants on. There were a few times I think I was completely naked in here during COVID.
You were?
Yep.
How did Daphne feel about that?
No, not with her here.
Oh, okay.
Come on, you were not completely naked, you liar.
Ever so, just briefly. I'm not saying that I hit next event with something besides my finger. I'm just saying that I wasn't too worried about changing while I was in here.
Next event. No, we would never have a next event if you depended on that.
You're right. It would break the button.
Now this is where Bo would ask
like
the question.
Thor's hammer coming
Right.
out.
I haven't seen Bo in forever.
Bo.
He hasn't changed.
We had to see him yesterday.
Oh, you did? I
But
feel
only
like I
just
haven't
the
seen him
top
in a
of his
month.
head.
Deputy Bosby, man, he's busy. Yeah, he was busy yesterday.
They tortured him.
He took
Oh my God,
every single case.
He was really busy. Yeah, he did a good
He went
job.
to an old lady's house to check her toilet. Golly.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. I wonder what happened with that.
Parking down there too.
Bo did a
The
good
guy was
job.
coming today.
He's a giver.
He takes on a ton of cases. Props to him.
He ain't no chopper.
That's true.
He ain't no chopper.
I love Chop.
Well, yeah, we all love Chop. He's tenacious.
Yeah, he's tenacious. And he's not funny looking at all.
Kind of nice.
You
seeing
know
him
what
from
it
this
is?
angle.
He reminds me of nostalgia. He's very nostalgic-y.
Yep. You got. Hey, by
I
the
don't
way, you
charge
got nice
500.
hair from back here.
He does have nice hair.
Who?
You got nice, wavy hair.
Yeah.
Chippity chop chop.
Just see when the humidity gets to it.
Chickadee China, the Chinese chicken. You
Great.
keep
Oh
your
boy,
chicken
here
clicking.
we go. He's gonna
Chickadee
start
China,
in.
the Chinese chicken.
Cluck cluck.
Oh, Chickadee China, the Chinese chicken.
See what I live with, Nick?
Oh, I know.
It's crickin'.
It's cricket.
Chicken. It's
Contain
crickin'. Chickadee China, the Chinese chicken.
All right.
Have a drumstick in your mind keeps cricking.
Are there any good restaurant? Castle Rock, that church, they have a good fried chicken.
Mount Fuji's thinking of
Yes,
chicken.
they
But
do.
there aren't many that serve it anymore.
There's way better fried chicken at Great Divide right down the road.
Really?
Oh, it's so
Way
good.
better.
It's in
Guarantee they'll fit. Blindster.com.
All right, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. I want to say something personally. I think Jeeps, I love the way they look. I wish that Jeeps were more dependable. I'd buy one. I like the way they look. They're really cool. And I'm wondering when they're going to come out with an all-electric Jeep. That's just my own thought here.
Boy, those text messages must be rolling
They
in.
are, Mark. Okay, I'm going to be honest with you. I never knew there were so many Jeep lovers out there. Honest to God.
There's probably people outside his neighborhood now.
Kevin, what's going on with you, Kevin? Welcome to the show. What's happening?
Thanks, Tom. So we listed a lot on eBay, okay, and we sold it. I screwed up a little bit, but I forgot to put a reserve in, so this lot sold for whatever my starting bid was, which I think was $1,000.
What was it? What kind of a lot are we talking about? What kind of a lot?
It's a residential lot in a gated golf course community in West Virginia.
Wow. Okay.
We own a home. We own the home next door.
Okay.
And we acquired the lot when we bought the house. We got the lot with it.
Got it.
So we sold the lot. The buyer won the auction, and he paid us. And we have a friend that is a paralegal for an attorney, and she drew up a general warranty deed. We signed it, notarized it, and sent it to the buyer, he is in New Hampshire.
Okay.
Okay, so he never recorded it. We have our house for sale, and when someone came to look at the house last week, the agent asked me if the lot was included, and I said no, because I already sold it last year. So then I decided I checked with the county, and they said no, he never recorded it, and I checked with our HOA, and here he never paid the HOA fees. So now the HOA is threatening to take us to collections, and I'm like, look, I sold it. I have proof that I sold it, and I have proof that we had, the general warranty deed notarized, but I can't help what happened after that point. It would be no different in my mind than if you had sold a car.
That's right.
And signed the title over, and then someone never registered it.
Except, listen, Kevin,
now I don't know what to do.
The HOA is different, though. You said if you sold a car and they never registered it, but you're dealing with a private entity, and the HOA may have in its bylaws whoever the recorded owner is, and that will put you on the hook according to the bylaws. So you can't go by common sense. Okay. You have to go by the HOA. If the HOA considers you the owner, well, then they consider you the owner. But here's the deal. They're not going to take you to court. The most they're going to do is take the lot. And this guy, how much did this guy pay for this lot?
He got the lot for $1,000, and it's probably a $10,000 lot. And like I said, it was my mistake. I forgot to put a reserve in. So
no, I get it. Did you call the guy and say, look, you need to record that deed?
I never had his phone number, but I did email him, and he keeps telling me that he actually sent it. He just hasn't received confirmation. So to double check that he was telling me the truth, I went into the HOA, and they said, well, he's never paid us, and we've been hounding him every month because we sold it like 9 months ago.
Did you check? Hold on. Did you check with the county to see if there is a warranty deed recorded?
Only the one that we have when we bought it.
Okay, so he never, ever recorded it, and so he's not the legal owner right now. This is crazy. One of the things you may do...
He claims he recorded it.
Yeah, but the county doesn't have it in their records. That's the only thing that counts. They would even have a reception and page number. They would literally have it recorded, the date, the time, and the page number it's on. That's how detailed they are. So if they did not get it, it's not recorded. Did you tell him he owes HOA fees? Did you tell him that?
Of course, it was in the listing.
No. I'm saying now. Does he know that he has a balance due?
Yes, and they have been the HOA has been contacting him every month, and they've never heard a single word back. So I don't know if the guy died or what happened to him, because that's kind of a gray area. What happens if you sell something and someone were to die before they could record it? Like I say, I don't know anything about him. I never had any contact.
Here's the deal. If you sold a lot and it wasn't recorded, they're not the owner. Okay. They're not the owner. It would be up to their estate to go after it. If you have an unrecorded interest in that property, it's no interest at all. I mean, it isn't. No one, you can't do anything with it. So right now you are the legal owner still, as far as the records go. You are the legal owner. What you may want to do, I mean, there's a deed out there somewhere that you notarize that we don't know where it is. I mean, because what I was going to say is this. Let's say you want to include it in this sale and get rid of it, right? And then you want to give the guy back his $1,000, okay? You could do that, except here's what would happen. If that deed shows up afterwards, then the new owners are going to come after you, and then that guy's going to come after you. I mean, it's going to be a mess. So I guess the moral of this story... The moral of this story is that eBay is not the place to sell real estate, I guess. You can't make a guy record it. I don't know what you do with an orphaned deed out there. One thing you could do, since you're still the legal owner, you could record a deed to yourself or from you and your wife to, let's say, you or something. You could do some kind of a recording just to get something of record. That would make you the legal owner. Now, this guy can come after you in the future saying, I never got the lot. And you can say, that's your fault. Here's your $1,000 back. And he might say, that would have been worth way more than the $1,000. You could be buying yourself a lot of trouble. So I don't really know what to do. I really don't. The best thing you could do is get something recorded that is time, date, and stamped that you're the owner. I mean, even after that sale is what I'm saying. Did you tell the guy you'd be willing to give him another deed to record?
I haven't told him anything other than, hey, they're about to come after you or me and send this to collections for the back HOA fees that haven't been paid.
You're going to be the one responsible, Kevin. Kevin, you're going to be the one responsible, okay? So you have to deal with that. You are responsible. You are the legal owner as far as the HOA is concerned. Now, I understand what you mean as far as if you sold a car, there's a document that you can sign when you sell a car that will relieve you of liability. But that's not the same when you're dealing with a private entity. The HOA is a private entity, and you have bylaws. And I'll bet you the bylaws go by recorded ownership. I'll bet you that's what they do. And if they do, they're considering you the owner. But I don't know what the bylaws say, but I don't think you have personal liability beyond the price of the real estate. I think that you could easily just surrender the lot. I mean, because it's not you surrendering it, it's the HOA coming to get it. And then he would lose the lot. I mean, tell the HOA, look, I sold it. If the guy didn't record the deed, do whatever you have to do. I'm not going to fight you on it. Maybe they would be happy to do that and just get it done. I mean, this guy apparently is not going to do anything with the lot. Okay. Yeah.
Hey, listen, I was thinking about approaching it from a different angle. It could be that the buyer of the lot can't afford the HOA dues and maybe he's having regrets. So I think if I was in our caller's position, I would call the buyer and say, hey, look, how about this? I'll give you back $1,000 to undo the deal and I'll cover all the past due HOA fees. The guy might jump at that.
Kevin, that sounds like...
I can't communicate with him. The only thing I have for him is his mailing address and an email, and I get nothing back from him other than, right after it first happened, he confirmed that he got the paperwork I sent him, and the only thing after that was that he still claimed that he sent it in, but he hasn't received confirmation from the state that
it's the county.
So the other question I have is the county, correct? So one thing I worry about is I kind of would be committing fraud. I've got some people telling me, well, just resell it. And I'm like, well, wait a minute, I don't own it. So it'd be like trying to resell a car that someone didn't come to pick up.
That's right.
I have possession of the car.
No, that's right.
I don't own it, and there's a record of the sale.
You're right. You could be accused of fraud, and the guy could accuse you of breaching the contract. It's a mess. There is no easy solution, Kevin. It's a mess. Right now, you are the legal owner as far as the HOA. As far as the world is concerned, that you're the legal owner until he records that deed.
So one other question: when this lot first sold, we go in and we hand the people at our HOA, we go in and hand them the check every month for the HOA for the property, the house that we own. They have never said, and we gave her a copy of everything, of the deed, of the sale, everything. They never once have contacted us until I went in there last week and I asked her, I'm like, what's up with this? And she's like, yeah, I can't get this guy to pay us. So they haven't considered it to be my problem for the last 8 months. And it wasn't until I went in and asked about it.
Well, that doesn't mean you're any less liable. I mean, that means they're sloppy in their bookkeeping. That doesn't mean you're relieved of the debt. I mean, that you still owe the money. If anything, you benefited by keeping your money longer. But listen, Kevin, here's the deal. I would talk to the HOA and say, look, and tell them exactly what happened and say, look, if your normal procedure is to foreclose on this lot, go ahead and do it. I mean, just go ahead and do it. Okay. I mean, and then then the guy can't blame you. He doesn't blame you. You can say, look, the HOA took that lot legally, so it's not my problem. That's the cleanest way to do it, is to let the HOA know that you sold it, the guy's not responding, and tell them they can do whatever they need to do to recoup it. You just don't want to have personal responsibility. And then maybe they'll take the lot. I mean, not maybe. I know they'll take the lot. I got to take this break. Speaking of taking the lot, we got to take this break. Dan McKenzie, by the way, will do an estate plan for the asking. And I'll tell you what, he does a great job. He will do an initial consultation and tell you what's out front. He'll give you prices up front to do your customized estate plan. He's doing mine. He does a great job. And I'll tell you what, it's personalized service. 833 CO plans, whether you need a trust or a will or a combination of the two. 833 CO plans or online coplans.co.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver. An iHeart radio station. Ryan Schuling, Tom Martino, Michael Brown Reloaded, and Dan Kaplis. This is Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW. Now, impact traffic.
Yeah, we still have a major problem with potholes popping up in the one stretch of highway that's been notorious here over the last couple days anyway, as I-70 at Kipling. We've got several vehicles that have hit.
Man, that's a
another
mess,
one,
isn't it? Having a lot like
that earlier this morning, and they're sitting there with flat tires on the side of the highway. You're gonna have to come in here and block off the lane and try to get that fixed again. So be careful if you're coming through. It's already starting to slow you down quite a bit. I-25 south into downtown's a little slow with a semi-rig that's broken down near Spear, but it is off to the shoulder, and eastbound 6 just after Sheridan, right lane stall. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
Hi, I'm Kyle at Blindster. Buying custom blinds shouldn't be complicated or stressful. That's why we make it simple and affordable. You measure, you install, and you save big on custom blinds. Ordering takes minutes, installation is easy, and we guarantee they'll fit. Blindster.com.
Get the price of your roof right now in 2 minutes by going to Excel Roofing's website. Excel, EXCEL, like excellent, excelroofing.com. They have a pricing tool on the front page that'll let you know what that roof will cost you. Whether you're doing it yourself or through insurance, get the price up front. excelroofing.com. 303-761-6400. By the way, gutter cleanings at $99. 303-761-6400.
Thank you.
This is Mark. Oh, hey, man. Which card do you have? What does it end with?
No way.
I'm sorry about the wait.
Is Christy? No, she's not the original one. So this is another Pena. Okay, good.
Another Pena.
149.
We gotta find this Pena guy. Where is he here? Let's see. Okay, right
Don't
there.
they stop?
2022. Yep, that one's good. Use that one. All right, thanks, dude. Bye.
Tommy,
Yeah.
I hope you're not upset at me from this morning.
Oh,
I'm really
hell
sorry I
no. Hell, you
screwed
got a
that up.
million. You got a million things on your mind. Don't worry about it. It's what it
I didn't
is.
piss anybody off, if you know
Nah,
what I mean.
listen, some people sometimes get pissed. No, he wasn't really pissed, actually, so no big deal.
Tom called me.
Did you knock him off his scooter?
Hey, let's see. Anyways, so anyway, what did you see
Who's
that
on first?
1.76 billion that Trump has allotted for the, what is he talking about,
For
J6ers?
payback for people who feel that they were targeted by the
The
Oh,
IRS.
oh,
It's
oh.
not just for J6. He's got it wrong there.
I mean, a J6er could theoretically fall under.
Bo
Both.
is a trickster.
He is.
I agree.
I
And
have
I
a
think it's a
feeling-
great deal. They should give that money to people that
Were
were
targeted by
wrongfully
the
accused.
I
goddamn
have a
war
feeling it's
machine
been that
was
way
the
all his
previous-
life. I
Hell
bet
yeah.
Poodle
Poodle-
has some
Because
stories
actually,
for us.
Tina
I'm sure she
Peters
does.
would be eligible for some of that.
Deputy Bo.
That's true.
Oh, Mark, did you know this? Deputy Bo is family friends with Todd Terry's family.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, so when
he
Shane
probably
was in
used
yesterday,
to sell to him.
no, they were all family friends. The kids grew up together, but who knows? Maybe through business, but they're family friends. I thought that was.
We all heard about that.
Oh, I
for
didn't know. I didn't hear about
10
it
to
till
20 minutes yesterday.
I was talking to Todd this morning.
He drilled.
It doesn't
Todd.
seem likely that someone would be friends with Bo.
Oh, I'm friends with Bo. He's a nice guy, but he just stirs a lot of shit.
He is a shit stirrer for sure.
Yeah.
You yelled at me yesterday.
You yelled at Chopper yesterday, Tom?
No.
Stay in your lane, Chop.
Yes, you dropped the F bird.
I was just kidding around. I said, fuck Chopper. And you know what? But I say that about Bo.
I know.
He's like, fuck Bo.
I say that about it. Hey, listen, man. Yeah, Bo loves stirring it, though. He does. He'll just take something and just stir it.
Crazy.
Yep.
Don't ever leave him alone in your house either.
I tell you what, man, his beady little eyes peering over the top of those monitors in here.
He does solve those problems, though. He's good.
He's good. I got to give him that.
Yeah, man. He really is tenacious. Yep.
He's like a ferret. He can go anywhere his head fits. I don't know what that means. He'll get in there. He'll get in your business.
God, I own 2 of those, and that was a mistake.
Ferrets.
My boys, they shit everywhere.
I know.
They don't care. Did you have ferrets at one time?
No, I think I've known one person that had.
I wanted him, and thank
Ferrets.
God Mark didn't let me get him.
What's that?
A ferret. You were
Stinky
like,
little weasels.
I mind now. I mind. I'm not getting a ferret.
I think we should go ahead and get a ferret.
Yeah, that's
What do you
exactly
guys
what
think?
we need.
Let me tell you, my ferrets would tease my huskies, and then one day the door was open.
Uh-oh.
There was no more ferrets. That was the last.
They thought it was all fun and games till the door was open.
Until the door was open.
Here we go.
myway.com.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Christy heard us talking about Mario Pena, and this is that Pena in the ass that I think that she heard about with landscaping, who didn't finish a job. She's saying she's having a similar issue, I believe. Christy, what's going on?
Well, Tom, I just want to clarify. I had Mario come and do work for me about 2 years ago, but it's the exact same situation that Andrea is experiencing.
And he never came back to finish it?
No, he gave me multiple excuses. He had a crew from Venezuela that he would leave there, and they would work by cell phone light into the evening, dark I provided lights for them. I provided tools. He would never come and pick those men back up. They had no food, no coats. And when I finally got on him, I said, Mario, we've got to get this job done. He came and looked at what was left to be done. I had paid him 75% for the job at that point. And he looked at me and he said, Chrissy, I'm walking off this job. I'm not finishing it. And don't ever contact me again.
What a scumbag. This guy's a scumbag. I think. Go ahead.
He's tall. He's imposing. I have taken on notifying people privately via Nextdoor anytime I see that they're considering him to do work and warning them that they need to get the entire thing in writing and not to pay him up front. And now he's threatening me. He said he's going to get a restraining order. He knows my full name, phone number, address. And if I don't stop harming him and his business, he's going to take action against me.
Oh, he's
Tom,
full
can
of
you ask
crap.
her if she has a different number that she could give Axe? Maybe.
Yeah, let me ask you this. Do you know, Christy, the number that you know, is it 720-672-1748? Is that the number you have for him?
Let me look and see.
Because the number that we have for Mario Pena at Nature's Edge Living Spaces is 720-672-1748. That's the number that we have, and he doesn't seem to answer 720-672-1748. So I wanted to see what number you have. And,
I have 720. I'm sorry, it's 720-672-1748.
Yeah, that's the one that we have. Okay. All right. By the way, this is his modus operandi, his MO, where he threatens people who are talking about him, and then he goes back on to Nextdoor and just fleeces the flock. He takes the next one to slaughter. He takes money and he doesn't finish jobs. I mean, this is the same thing we're hearing over and over and over. If anyone tells us where we can find a headshot of this guy, I'd like to put him on sleazbrigade.com to warn others about him. And Mario, you know what? I don't take kindly to threats. So why don't you call me and threaten me, you moron? Oh, no. I shouldn't call him a moron. That's actually a badge of honor for my YouTube morons. I'm going to call you a liar and a cheater and a ripoff, in my opinion, based on everything I'm hearing. Okay? So Mario, why don't you give us a call and tell us why you are not a liar, a cheat, and a ripoff? Let's figure that one out. So Mario Pena is at 720-672-1748. And I warn people, based on what we're hearing, not to use this guy. Now, did I take my break or not? Did I, or am I in trouble? What's that?
Yep. Break.
Okay, let's take this break. We'll be coming right back.
Thank you.
Sorry about that, bro. I'm so sorry. God damn it. Keep Christie's information for me.
Problem with potholes popping up in the
Thanks.
highway that's been notorious here over the last couple days. Anyway, as I-70 at Kipling, we've got several vehicles.
I don't whistle at you till 51.
I'm sorry. Okay, but man, it's just.
Don't be sorry.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
Tires on the side highway. You're gonna have to come in here and block off the lane and try to get that fixed again. So be careful if you're coming through. It's already starting to slow you down quite a bit. I-25 south into downtown's a little slow with a semi-rig that's broken down near Spear, but it is off to the shoulder. And eastbound 6 just after Sheridan, right lane stall. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
Hi, I'm Kyle at Blindster. Buying custom blinds shouldn't be complicated or stressful. That's why we make it simple and affordable. You measure, you install, and you save big on custom blinds. Ordering takes minutes, installation is easy, and we guarantee they'll fit. Blindster.com.
EuroPlumbingColorado.com. We're talking the lowest prices for plumbing, period. How about this? A water heater fully installed. Listen to this. With a 6-year warranty. This is an A.O. Smith or a Rheem. We're talking $14.99 fully installed. You can't do better than that, right? He'll do repiping of your whole house for the best price ever. Anything you need for plumbing, he guarantees the lowest price. That's EuroPlumbingColorado.com. 720 500 3000 720 500 3000. When you call for a steel building, a lot of people lie and tell you they're with a factory. But Great Western Buildings is a factory, a legit factory, and they're located right here in Colorado. And get this, they ship all over the world. So if you want a building, you won't do better than GreatWesternBuildings.com, direct to the consumer. They have engineers on board. They'll help you lay out your building, whether it's a big church. Yeah, they do all kinds of commercial buildings, or they can do a garage, a barn, even a loafing shed. GreatWesternBuildings.com.
Tuesday and Monday.
I'd like a shed.
You know
to
what
loaf
we could
in.
do is do next week, but
Just over the weekend. If Connie can even
I can't do
it.
over the weekend.
What?
The offer doesn't extend to the weekend.
Gotcha. Okay.
Is Mark turning down an invite?
Well, what we can do is we'll just split after Tuesday. We'll go after the show.
God dang it. I am getting, I don't know, it's maybe 8 or 9, but text, hey, D, so you dealt with a lot of scam calls.
Uh-huh. Yes.
Well, scam, I mean, what about the insurance one? We are calling about the accident that you were in the last 2 years where you have not received it, that sort of stuff. I mean, I get those. And I learned that there's one word you have to add to the please add me to the do not call list.
What's that?
Do you know about this thing?
No, what's the word?
Internal. You're supposed to use the word internal. Please add me to your internal do not call list.
That won't work.
Apparently, it is true.
That won't work because they're scammers. If they were,
I understand that, but if you're getting like the Pakistani calls or
ask Tom if
Filipino,
he got the
if
note
you
from
say
Brenda last
internal,
week. Decided to
they
tell
are
Bo.
part of
Brenda
an
hasn't worked here since
organization
March.
that does have to put it on. The
His whole joke
75 people
backfired
sitting
this
in the
time.
room, they are
Yeah,
supposed
he said he was
to
going
add
to
it.
prank.
they have to, but they
down
won't
when he
because
was
you're not going to
Monday.
go to Pakistan to sue them.
It's cut down. But I've also added, if you call me again, I'm going to tell Trump you're making plutonium, you dicks.
That
one
will
seems
work.
to work.
That will
does
work.
But now I'm getting 9 or 10 of these texts a day that say things like, long time no see. I hope everything's going well for you.
Yeah.
What was the other one I got recently? Hey, your number's in my phone, but I don't know who this is.
Yep.
Hey, I was wondering how we first connected. Who is it? Seriously, I get like 10 of these a day. And I am so tempted to send back dick pics. Just endless dick pics. But I can't because now they know my actual phone number, whoever they are.
Yep.
And it's part of these people that I've begged not to put on my on their list, but so I can't just jump right into the full body nudes, I'm gonna. Hey, I'm proud.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Jeez.
Hey,
Yeah.
I'm going to turn off the mic for
And
a
it's all
second.
gone down there. So there is, you end up seeing it again, right? Yeah. Because at 400.
So what do you think?
Well, I mean, I guess we need to ask
What are you
if we
getting?
can even get a dog sitter.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Ask
I'll
Connie,
customize it.
Like I said, we would just leave probably at 7 at night.
No.
So we'll be able to go home, let the dogs out.
Very angry.
I could eat anything.
Part of the anger.
You let the dogs out with that bear?
All right, so that's going on. I'm getting a bunch of these. Hey, long time.
Let me look at Bubba's.
Ooh.
Black bear that's brown.
God, I
Why
wonder
don't you
if
look there and let me
Oh,
know
here we
too?
go.
Okay.
To one built with the same mindset that built this country. See the latest at watsonwatch.com.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Major Marc Mager in the house, assisting at the controls. And That's what we say in aviation. And we also have Suze standing by to help. We got all kinds of help. So let's start, okay? Larry, welcome to the show. What's going on, Larry?
Hi, Tom. How you doing?
Good, man. What's going on?
Well, I've got a dishwasher problem. I'm in the Springs, and I'm not really sure. I got on the referral list and can't really find anybody that works on dishwashers.
Yeah, you know what? We don't really have, Mark, do we? Appliance repair in the Springs?
Not in the Springs.
Dang, dang, dang. You know, I don't. Maybe we can put out the word, though. Now's the right time because we have a big Springs audience right before noon. Why don't we ask people for recommendations? And Larry, if you want to remain listening, we can do that. And you may want to call people that I might call somebody I know here in Denver and ask them if they know any compadres in the Springs that does it, that do appliance repairs. I mean, and if you hold on, we'll try to get that for you. So people listening in the Springs, do you know good appliance repair people? Let us know. We will love to make a recommendation to Larry. So we're looking for appliance repair. Paige, I know you're next. We have to go into a break, and we will help you any way we can if you can just hang on. And anyone else who wants to get in, call us at 303-713-TALK, 713-8255, or 303-MARTINO. You can call that 24/7. 303-MARTINO, 303-627-8466. Gravina's in the house. Don't forget gravinas.com. More with them coming up on the Troubleshooter Show.
Thank you.
Thanks. Let's see.
What do you say?
I abbreviate all of them.
I call Dave H. Preparation H.
Does he prepare stuff for you?
No.
Oh.
I normally do Helvic.
Or is he a pain in the ass?
Oh, is that? Do you?
Preparation H. He
Hey.
was at one point. He was being a pain in the ass, so I said, "You're Preparation H now."
That's
I
right.
haven't seen him in a few days on the chat. I don't know where he's been.
Or is he really cool? Because that could be part of it too. 'Cause
I'm cool. Did you
Preparation
know
H
that?
is cooling,
I'm really cool, Shannon.
especially with aloe.
There you go.
That's like my favorite toilet paper, the one with aloe.
Really?
Although
Mark, he's such a princess. He has to have the lotion tissues for blowing his nose. Like if you just get regular
Is there
Kleenex.
anybody else in your life that's going to be good to your anus besides you? It's got talk about your fate is in your hands. Oh my God.
I mean, when you put it that way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and I've told you my idea about a great invention. Here's my $1 million idea for a post Mexican dinner deal. Toilet paper infused with sour cream.
That's disgusting.
My God.
It sure would fix the problem.
It'll
have
a
cooling sensation.
It's dragon time.
Yes, it is.
Hello. Mint would be burning. Yes. No, never been. And since I'm allergic to guacamole.
Yeah, Connie says she can do it. Okay. Great. And we still have you down. You're down for June while in Alaska. We're going to Alaska.
Nice.
It's going to be so cool.
That's about average.
We're flying up to Fairbanks. We're doing a princess cruise, but we're doing a week-long cruise, but the first 4 days.
You're doing a Mark cruise?
A Mark cruise, princess.
Princess cruise.
But the first 4 days we are in Denali at the Princess Lodge, and then they have a lodge at Mount McKinley where they
Oh.
for a night. And then we get on the cruise. And then we come all the way down. We go to Icy Point, Juneau, Ketchikan or something like that, and then we hit Vancouver to Inn. Have you ever been?
Ooh. Man, that was fast. Bubba's is already here. I need to run over and grab it before the squirrels do.
The island you fly into is called the island of Gravina.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
No, because I had a cousin that was going to get married, and she was from Ketchikan.
Wow.
I couldn't believe it that his name was.
Cousin from Alaska?
No, my cousin was going to marry a girl from Alaska.
Oh, okay.
And she grew up in Ketchikan, and you fly out of an island called Gravina.
Wow, talk about full circle for that couple.
And they were
wow.
talking about getting married and everybody going up there. You can imagine like 30 or 40 people with that name. That
quite the destination wedding if they did.
I don't think there's anything really on that island except for the airport. But if you look up Ketchikan, you look right across.
That is so wild.
Yeah.
There is a train ride up there.
We're taking the train
I've been on
from
it.
Denali, which I know I'm not even saying that right. Denali?
That's how I would
Danali or Denali?
It's
Whatever.
the same as the Chevy or whatever.
To McKinley. We're taking the rail.
I don't remember where we. You go from the United States to Canada, and no one could get off because you're going across countries.
Yeah. Just across the border.
I had to ran to the comments. Every single comment. Thank you.
Turtle Mask is great.
We have heard nothing but great things about it.
As a matter of fact,
so
my wife and I were like, we're going to retire in Alaska. I feel like it to be cold.
You two do?
Yeah.
Oh.
I think we're in a hockey rink 5 days a week.
Oh, jeez, wait a minute.
You don't do heat at all.
We hate the heat.
Oh, no, they
come to go to like
No.
Fort and all these other things. We got our hoodies on. Everybody makes fun of us. Everybody else is out sunbathing. We're just like, we don't. No. I've had a lot of skin cancer in my family. So.
Did not know that.
So I'm just like, I stay away from it all.
Yeah.
They'll laugh it
The
out.
sun is the devil.
It's not good, especially in Colorado.
It's horrible.
We're the highest up.
Yeah.
I think we have the most skin cancer out of anybody.
I think we do.
And Tom's got nothing, right? Did you look?
So, but yeah.
I didn't see anything.
Okay, good.
So how long are you guys up there for?
We get there on
12
the 9th,
days.
and then we're home on the 21st. Really excited, and then we're doing the Oktoberfest
Can you see?
in Germany.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me turn this off.
Wait till your kids are gone, man.
Wrap the tail end of that up
Yeah.
with a tour through Ireland.
Wait till you have grandkids.
We're living our
That's
best
where
life.
we're waiting. We're in that in
I
between.
am so excited about Ireland.
You
Have ever
better
been
do
to
all you
Ireland?
can.
I've never really been. I've been to a little bit of Canada and a little bit of Mexico.
God, I just can't wait. I'm like, Ireland. It sounds so cool.
Yeah. I would love to do that. I've heard friends that love Iceland.
Oh, yes, we have a friend that goes there.
They love
Megan
it.
McCullough. She's done like the bus tours, the little Volkswagen tours. She's been to Iceland like 3 times.
Yeah,
I
my
think
friend
that's
swears
kind of
by
weird.
it. He swears by it.
Yeah, yeah.
He loves it.
The other one that's supposed to be amazing, a little further down, is New Zealand.
Oh, on opposite side of the world.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Down there, you
Last
know.
time I checked.
As far opposite as we can be.
Exactly.
Man. Will you be going to Juneau? Juneau, yes, Neil, we're doing a brewery tour in Juneau. We're skipping the glacier there. Got to get to the breweries. Well, it's our only opportunity. It's like we hit breweries. Like that's our thing. Every state we go to, it's like, well, but we're gonna do the glacier tour in Denali.
With the helicopter.
But yeah, as long as I don't die.
Right.
It's kind of funny how she won't fly with Tom in his helicopter, but she's willing to fly with a complete stranger who she's never met onto an icy glacier.
I'm trying to impress Mark. If I die impressing you, that'll be effed. I've never been on a helicopter. Ooh.
Hey, so Mark and Suze, on the train, were you able to reenact that scene from Risky Business?
Yes.
All right.
No, we did not screw on the train. Oh my God.
You kept bringing it up, though.
Sorry, we weren't rolling on that.
Literally?
Mm-hmm. Literally.
I thought Mark was going to sue Amtrak.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hello, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. We got Major Marc Mager in the studio. Mark, what do we got going on in the studio?
We got Nick Gravinas. Any questions you have on windows, siding, doors? These guys have been around forever, as you know. They do a great job. In fact, he did a great job at our house on our new sliding door we got from Nick not too long ago. And then, of course, we're solving everybody's problems and taking their complaints. 303 Martino, 303 Martino. Get the calls in right now.
Yeah, and you can call that number 24/7 and we'll get right to you. So if you're listening right now and you're wondering, and maybe it's a podcast and you're wondering, how do I get to that show? You call 303-627-8466, 303 Martino, and we'll call you back. We promise that. So you leave your number, we'll call you back. Or when you hear us, you can also call the iHeart number right now, 303-713-TALK. That's when we're on the air from 10 to 2 Mountain Time. That's 303-713-8255. Let's talk to Paige. And what's going on with you, Paige? Welcome to the show.
Hi. So my husband and I, we bought a house on April 24th. We closed on it.
Yeah.
And with the purchase of the home,
yeah,
we agreed to a post-occupancy agreement because the sale is going through a bad divorce and stuff. So we agreed to that so that the husband and wife can get their stuff out without, seeing each other and stuff. So we are at the end of that, actually, as of last Friday. And now the ex-husband is just not leaving the house. We tried calling the sheriff's office to get him out, and they are not really helping us. And we tried to go through the, squatter's eviction process. But unfortunately, since we agreed to him staying there with the post-occupancy and I gave him a key to get into the house, that makes him an authorized tenant. So we feel very...
This is bad, Paige.
You got to call Brad O'Brien and get the eviction process rolling.
That's really what you have to do, Paige. You got to do an actual eviction.
Okay.
Now, let me ask you, is the house vacant or is the guy living there with all his stuff?
Yeah, so he's living there. I don't know where he's staying because the wife took the beds. So, all that he had in there was like a couch and, the TVs and stuff. But, I don't know. He's there every single day we go by. And
did you talk to him?
He posts
did you
YouTube
talk to him?
videos
Did you just say, hey, man, what's going on?
He's a horrible person.
Okay.
He has basically told us that he's preparing to sue us. With the agreement of the house, he had to pay for half a replacement of the roof. And so I agreed to wait to do the roof replacement after he left, which was on last Friday, the 15th, which happened. We did end up doing the roof replacement while he was there. The only unfortunate part is that he took a YouTube video, and then, was really racist in the video and was just
What does that
horrible
mean?
to us.
Elaborate.
And
What does that mean, really racist in the video?
I don't think. You mean like
he just called us, stupid white people, and that's definitely besmirching my husband's character there. But,
stupid what? Stupid what?
Yeah,
He referred to stupid white people.
Huh.
Tom, this guy's going to trash the house.
Yeah. I know.
You got to get Brad on the phone right now.
You got to, Paige, you got to get the eviction notice going. This guy probably will trash the house. He's probably going to do a lot of damage on the way out. He's just a miserable person. Now, his wife left, right? And he's the only one there?
Yeah.
When was in your agreement?
Ex-wife has already left.
In your agreement, how long was he supposed to stay? How long according to the agreement?
Just until 8 a.m. on the 15th of May 15th. Was he had to be off the property.
And what does he say he's going to do? What are his plans? Have you asked him or has he told you?
Oh, yeah, we ask him every day. And even, throughout the whole post-occupancy, we've been in touch with him because with our agreement, we also were able to, if we had to go by and measure for new carpet, all we'd have to do was let him know of a 24-hour notice. And with that, I tried, and then he told me that we were violating privacy tenant laws. So that's why everything waited. But even now, every day it's something different. I think last Friday it was just that he wasn't going to be leaving until he told his lawyer Saturday morning, and then he told us Sunday afternoon. And then it got pushed to, then we got to get to Sunday, and then, Monday we went to the courthouse and filed the eviction process.
Wait, so you did start the eviction process already?
We did, but it was the wrong one. I guess my husband's here with me. I don't remember what it was called, but
yeah, you can't, guys, you can't fool around with this. You got to let an attorney do it. I'm serious.
Yeah, and unfortunately, we've talked to an attorney, but they don't seem very confident in us having any, they don't see us winning a case because...
What do you mean winning your case? You own the house. Wait a minute.
I know.
What do they mean you can't win the case? You can evict the person. What do they mean by that?
Yeah, I guess they find they're going to try and pick our case apart, basically the courts. And if they find any areas that we said something wrong or, kind of like the roof replacement, to be fair, we gave him 2 weeks notice and then the days before notice as well that the roof was still going to take place. Apparently that is a violation of his privacy. So if that gets to the court, it could jeopardize the case.
But it's not going to. Okay, listen, Paige, listen. It's not going to jeopardize it forever. You may just have to refile. That's why you should never do it alone. You need to get Brad O'Brien Legal Services. Is he on right now? Brad, I think he's on right now. Hold on a second. Brad,
okay.
These guys agreed to a post-closing occupancy, meaning that the guy could stay there for a while. He was supposed to be out May 15th. He says he's not leaving. And she said she talked to some attorneys who say they may not win the case. Well, Paige, what does that mean exactly? Did the attorneys say that this guy can just live there the rest of his life and never pay you? I mean, what did they mean by that? What did they mean?
Derek, do you have a?
Yeah,
my husband.
I'm not exactly sure what they meant by it. Just that the state of Colorado usually sides on the side of squatters or whatever. I mean, yeah, it just sounded like they would side with them because I don't know. We're extremely lenient, I guess, in the state of Colorado.
Okay, Brad O'Brien. If the guy was given, and Paige, was there a drop dead date of May 15th, or does it have wording in there about extending it? What does the agreement actually say? Or Derek?
So unfortunately it's in my car, but I do know that there is like a per day fee that he's gonna have to pay us, which is $300. If he decided to stay past the May 15th date. So that's our other issue now is, every day he owes us $300 more.
Okay. And what was this?
We're paying all the bills.
Explain this roofing thing so Brad O'Brien can hear it. You had something about the roof, and what did these attorneys tell you the roofing agreement violated his rights? Tell me about that.
Yeah,
this is all what the guy is saying.
Yeah, they were saying
that we're violating. Sorry, Paige. This guy's saying that we're violating his privacy laws, and he said that there's like a protection order or something that we can't do any work while he's the premises because then we're impeding his ability to move out. And I mean, we drove by on the day that they were doing actually he made that YouTube video the day that they were doing the roof there. And he goes by showing them doing all the work and saying that we're impeding his ability to move out. However, they didn't have the garage blocked or anything where he had his vehicle backed up to it.
So, by the way, is the roof done right? Is the roof done right now?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, the roof is done. Well, right now, Brad O'Brien, if you had a guy that was staying there after closing and he refuses to leave, I doubt the state of Colorado will let him stay there the rest of his life. I mean, what steps can they take?
Well, there is a standard form for post-closing occupancy in Colorado, and it's generally for up to 60 days of post-closing occupancy, and that's a written agreement that allows him to stay there. So that's the first place to look. What does it say? How long does he have? 30 days? If he's still within the time that written post-closing occupancy agreement states, then you can't evict him. But as soon as that time is up, then if he's not gone, then you can evict him.
Okay. So she needs to start the eviction process. Brad, you do these kinds of evictions, right?
Yes.
Okay. So what exactly did you do wrong the first time, Paige? You said you did something wrong.
Well, he didn't have a key to his own house. So, he had texted me and requested a key to get into the house to get his belongings. And so I went to the house and I put a key there and I let him know where it was. So because, he didn't have forced entry is also why we can't file for, squatters or anything like the squatters eviction, the emergency squatters eviction. So, because he didn't have a key to his own house it kind of backfired on us here.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Brad, I guess they left him a key. Go ahead, Brad.
There's a separate squatter statute in Colorado, but it only applies to total strangers, people you don't know, are not in your family, you've never had a contractual relationship with them. So this is a seller who's still on the property. You cannot use the squatter statute because you'd had some contractual relationship with the person.
Okay, so it would be a whole different eviction, right?
Just a regular eviction. The squatter statute is like an expedited procedure for true
Okay. So under a normal eviction, how long approximately would it take for these people to get possession of their home?
3 to 4 weeks if everything goes like clockwork in the courts.
Paige, you need to contact Brad O'Brien as soon as possible. You need to get this done.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
And really, let me give you his number. I mean, truly, you can call any attorney you want, but we know Brad and his team, olslaw.com, O'Brien Legal Services. It's 720-370-7388. 720-370-7388. This guy doesn't have a leg to stand on, okay? He's just a holdover. You're going to get the eviction, okay? As Brad said, you were probably using the wrong statute to begin with. What you need to do is a regular eviction. The guy, the fear that I have is that he's going to retaliate and he's going to wreck the property. Okay. And is that YouTube video still up on YouTube?
Yeah, there's multiple actually, and they are still there. Yes.
And what does he say in these videos? What is the whole idea behind his videos?
Just that we're violating.
Go ahead, Paige. He says something along the lines of, when you get multiple people in one place, that there's going to be conflict. So it almost sounds like some kind of threat to us.
Does this guy, I mean, does he think he can just live there? I mean, what are his plans? Do you know? Has he told you anything?
Yeah, he keeps telling us that, I'm trying to think of the many reasons he told us. So he just told us that he's having a townhome remodeled, but something was wrong with the permit. But he told us that on Sunday. So, I don't really believe that one. And, then it was also the roof delayed at him moving. Every day it's a different excuse. So,
okay.
He's never very, very helpful in his text messages. He's very, I guess not, it's a very, I can't even think of the words. It's not a helpful response, if that makes sense. It's very short. It doesn't answer any of our questions. It just seems like he wants to be in control of the whole situation and doesn't want to help us answer any of our questions.
Yeah, well, he got divorced and he's probably pissed off at the world. I mean, was he at closing? Did you guys do a closing with he and his wife were there or what?
No, so they could not be on the same. They can't be on the same property. So he did his closing the day before, and she did the closing on the same day. But I have met with his wife, just from with her post occupancy portion that she had the week.
And what did she say about the whole situation? What did she say about this whole situation?
She said that this is his MO. He's recorded the neighbors and posted them on YouTube before. He's a horrible person, and
oh man,
she can't believe this is even happening to us. She was like, just basically, I don't know why he's involving you guys. We just bought the house. We didn't know this is what was going to come with the house.
Oh my gosh, this is terrible. Okay, so listen, when we go to this break, Axe, would you get a link to one of the videos? I'd like to see what this guy is posting. Meanwhile, Brad O'Brien, okay, please call him and get this on the road. 720-370-7388. We have more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show right after this.
The upgrade you've been dreaming of at a price you didn't expect. Hi, I'm Brad Barnett, president and founder of Mountain High Appliance. This Memorial Day, get a 4-piece stainless kitchen for only $19.99. Get a GE front-load washer and dryer for only $15.98. Save $900. Or shop our clearance center and save up to 60%. Plus, we'll match any local competitor's price. The best service and the best prices. Why go anywhere else?
Mountain High Appliance, your favorite appliance store.
Thank you.
Discount bath, Tom?
DiscountBath.com. That's the name of the company that gets you, guess what? A discount on your bath. And they promise the best prices and the best value around. All you have to do is go to the website to get things started or give them a call. 720-979-2322. DiscountBath.com. Talk to Chris and his team about that bath you want. Maybe you just want that walk-in shower for $9,888. That's right, under 10 grand, fully installed, a beautiful custom walk-in shower. Or you may want to do the whole bathroom. DiscountBath.com will get you the best prices. Or you may want to do a new bath down in the basement where it's roughed in. Or you want to redo the hallway bath or the primary bath, whatever it is. DiscountBath.com will do all of the planning, talking, and estimating free of charge with no obligation. DiscountBath.com.
Are we that far behind?
Okay, I'm sorry. My phone bugged out right as I was going to put you on hold.
Dragon?
Sorry about that.
Make sure Joe knows. You might as well call Joe back. It's going to be a while.
Are we that far behind?
Yeah, 30.
I can't hear Dragon, but he might not be listening to me.
Why did Mark say it's going to be a while? I'm confused.
What?
I'm signaling them to listen to you.
Oh. I was like, I'm really confused. It's 12:25.
Yeah,
The name you can trust.
Plumb line.
You can count on us. You should do a death metal jingle for yourself.
Me?
Yeah. Why not?
There's this old punk band called the Adolescents. They have this song called Amoeba. And I swear I can sing Gravina how they do it in there, and it'd be the most annoying catching thing of all time. I've wanted to do it for years. I thought it'd be fantastic.
If it's not annoying, it doesn't work.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Plumb line, the name you can trust.
I better brush up on my Luke Bryan and Jason Aldean. Man, I wish I had cowgirl boots. Every time I go to shop for them, they're like $200+ bucks. And it's like, I'm going to wear these things 3 times a year. I mean, 200's a cheap pair, Nick.
Yeah,
I mean, it's... Anyway.
That's how everything is.
Is Shepler's still in business?
It's called the Boot Barn now.
Oh, it is? Oh,
I can't... I looked in Nashville a few weeks ago. Had my heart set. I was like, I'm going to get me a pair of boots in Nashville. Tried on a bunch of pair. There was nothing I loved that much to pay that kind of money. If I love it, I'll pay it. But I was like, there's boots out there that are like $1,200, $1,500, $3,000. It's crazy.
Just like everything.
And they don't look that comfortable either.
Right.
I know they're supposed to be.
You ever look on like eBay or anything? See if there's anything?
No, I'm so fussy. Like, I gotta try them on. I gotta see how they
Yeah.
look.
Studios. Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com.
Hello, Tom Martino here. Let's talk to Dory on the phone. 303 Martino's the number, 303-627-8466. Dory, what's happening?
Hi, Tom.
Hey.
Been listening to you for 100 years, so thank you for your show.
Yeah, and I'm 100 years old. I feel like it. What's happening?
We're kind of in a conundrum, and I have a question about buying a used car.
Okay, go ahead.
Our daughter was involved. Our daughter was involved in an accident, and they totaled her car, the insurance company, the other party's insurance company.
Got it.
Fine. So she's a single mom on a limited income, and she has so much cash to spend on a used car. And we have been looking, and every time we go find something, we're like, we want our mechanic to check it out, they back out.
Who backs out? Who backs out?
The seller. If we find a car we're interested in,
that's weird.
We want to have it checked out by our mechanic.
Well,
we go, oh nope, sold, or we decided to keep it, or
well, that's a good sign. That's a good sign that you're doing the right thing. Because if they won't let you get it checked out, don't buy it. Just don't buy it.
Right. And I totally agree. And so we're just having a hard time finding.
What is her price? What is her price point, Dory? What's her price point?
$5,000. So I mean,
wow, that's going to be rough.
In itself,
that's going to be really, really rough. Does she have any credit at all? Because sometimes you might be money ahead if she uses that $5,000 and gets a small loan and buys something new. I'm serious, by the way.
They might be able to find like a Lincoln or something for sale. Look what Dimitri got for roughly that.
No. Now, Dimitri did get a great. No, he did get a great car. He really did. I mean, they're out there, but man, you got to get them checked out. So, Dory, let me ask you something. What is her situation? Would she be able to afford a small payment or not?
Well, we could probably loan her a few thousand.
The reason I'm asking, the reason I'm saying that, sometimes you're just asking for trouble by buying a $5,000 car. You're just asking for trouble.
I know. I know it.
So,
I know it.
and that's why they're not letting you check the car out, because for $5,000, you're not going to find a car without problems. It's not going to happen. I'll bet you all the cars had more than 100,000 miles, right?
Oh, sure. Yeah. Yeah.
What car was she driving? What car was she driving in the accident?
She was driving my mother's 2003 Honda Accord, and the thing was beautiful, and it had 58,000 miles.
Oh man!
And I know we're just sick. And
how bad was the damage? How bad was the damage on the car?
Well, the car, she's still driving the car. It's drivable. It's safe. But the body work alone, where we got the estimate at Caliber, was about $6,000. So we're wondering if we should.
So wait a minute. So they're paying her $5,000 and letting her keep the car?
No, $3,700 to keep the car. $5,000 to total it and take it.
Yeah, she needs, in my opinion, I'm telling you, I don't know what her financial situation is, but she can find a very, very low priced Kia maybe and get a loan, and she'll be trouble free. She'll have a warranty on this damn thing for 10 years. I mean, I'm just saying that so many people make the mistake of thinking they have to buy a used car, and they end up buying crap. And no matter what, if you buy a $5,000 car, you're going to put $5,000 into it before long. And that's $10,000. And guess what? And then after 10,000, you still have a piece of crap. So it's just not worth it. Well, is her situation such that you could find maybe, and I'm serious, I'm not, this is not like foolhardy I'm talking about. I'm talking about a very sane idea of either buying or leasing a car. Does she drive a lot every year?
No, not a lot. She works every day, but that's, probably 15 miles a day.
I mean, she may even want to consider a lease. Listen, here's what I'm saying. I can give you, I mean, I'm just saying you got to pick the right thing for their situation. So what I'm saying is maybe you call JFR Cars, Rodney over at JFR, and just ask him. He'll tell you the God's honest truth. If he says, look, we can't find anything around $5,000, or maybe he can find a really good car for $8,000 to $10,000. But if you ask him,
right,
I will trust him. And I can tell you, he's never going to take advantage of you. You call Rodney and say, look, here's my daughter's situation. We got $5,000. We don't know if we should spend a little more, get a small car loan, or maybe even something new with manufacturer's rebates or with whatever. Or maybe you can find a used car. Let me give you his number, okay? It's 303 520 6839. 720-520-6839. Yeah, I just hope you find something. I got to take this break. One Clear Choice Garage Doors for your garage door repairs. Anything you need, service or repairs or a new door or a new opener, you will not find a better company. Not really. One Clear Choice Doors. They even have emergency service 24/7 if you can't get that door closed or a broken spring in the middle of the night. 720-370-3987. OneClearChoiceDoors.com.
Okay, so won't take my credit card
is
because
Denver's
the address
talk
doesn't
station
match.
with Tom Martino now.
I'm
Dan
going to give him
Campbell's
mine.
today at 4,
No, I want to do mine.
Denver.
Yeah, hold on. Let me just grab this.
Now, Impact Traffic.
Yeah, we do have one problem down south. Semi-rigs involved in a crash northbound at C470. The right side of the highway is blocked, and it's backed up all the way to Ridgegate, and it's growing rather quickly as far as that backup goes. It's very solid. Going to keep it to the left as you're coming through. It will open up from there into the tech center. The rest of the freeways are pretty light. There's some minor slowing coming north into downtown. There's some localized flooding on 112th, which has closed the roadway just a little bit west of Highway 85. Apparently there's some damage. They got to make some repairs, so there may be some delays related with that. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Straight Talk Wireless. Every now and then you find a deal that actually feels like a win. With Straight Talk Wireless, you get more and pay less. Now that's a good deal. No contracts, no credit checks, no surprises, all on Verizon's 5G network. Find it in the same place you've always found straightforward prices, exclusively at Walmart and straighttalk.com.
Joe Chiano, it's great to talk to you. It is next Thursday. Here's what I love about what's going on. A 100% free movie event. It's going to be on May 28th. Next Thursday. It's creeping up quick. And it's at 6:30 p.m. AMC Southland 16, right there in Aurora, right off the highway. And it's called The Baby Boomer Dilemma. You get signed up 100% for free at mymoneymovie.com. But, Joe, I want to talk about something else when it comes to guaranteed retirement. What is incredible is the bonus structure now on the annuity product. Am I correct in saying if you bought a $100,000 annuity right now, the particular one we're talking about, you get a 21% bonus, so you have $121,000 working day one?
Absolutely, Mark. That is the exciting part of the product. People that are leaving their jobs, or maybe they just retired and they don't know what to do with their 401k or their pension or their IRAs, they can have almost like a 21% rate of return in the first year.
First day.
This annuity product. First day. This annuity product that we have, will provide them not only with a bonus, day one, but also with a guaranteed lifetime income.
Yeah, so that check, folks.
Never outlive.
Yeah, you cannot outlive that check. Then the long-term care benefits are even the icing on the cake. If you fall ill, then you get doubled. So let's say you're getting $5,000 a month from this annuity till the day you die, something you can never outlive. If you live to 120, you're going to get that amount. But then if you fall ill, that amount doubles. I'll tell you what, you do give up some liquidity, but what you have is a guaranteed income, a guaranteed pension till the day you die. The Baby Boomer Dilemma is going to tell you all about it. It's a great movie. We're going to buy the concessions. It's going to be a good time. 6:30, May 28th. It's a movie theater. So get signed up now. Go to mymoneymovie.com. Once again, that's mymoneymovie.com. Thanks, Joe.
Once active and adventurous, Stephanie from Parker, Colorado was sidelined by joint pain.
Anybody want anything? Nick, you want water, anything?
I'm good right now, thank you.
You guys?
I'm good.
Good. Babe?
Beer.
Beer o'clock. Well, no, beer 40.
Did you used to have a Forerunner?
No, I wandered through YouTube a lot, and I watch these things, and they say it's a tank. It's the best for longevity in the U.S.
Yeah.
But the Hilux, which we don't import here, is even better by Toyota.
It's called a Hilux?
Hilux.
Hey, Tom, I forwarded the video page sent to the email.
And I see them in Costa Rica. The police have them. For
Are they
their
SUV?
trucks.
Oh, they're
They're trucks.
Like an SR5.
They use. It's funny. They get prisoners. They just throw them in the bed with one of them. But it.
Yeah,
it's a pickup.
My buddy that's a mechanic. I was like, how come they don't make a car that's indestructible? He's like, most of them are if you just follow the maintenance schedule. He's like, especially Toyota, you do everything when they ask you to, especially like the rear differential and stuff, not just oil changes. He's like, those things will go 250 easy.
Now I've seen a couple Hiluxes here, but they were people that imported them in and that kind of stuff.
Hey, how do you spell it?
Hilux. That's how I think it's spelled, unless I'm doing it wrong.
I don't know. That's the way I'd probably spell it.
Mark probably owned 3 of them in his lifetime.
What?
Hey, Mark, it's Dimitri.
Dimitri's trying to get hold of you.
Oh.
What are highlights?
Oh, well,
Toyota pickups.
if you can just tell him that I called Jesus about...
What's up, D?
Hey, Mark.
Oh, Jesus.
I called Jesus to get him on the referral list because I think that would be good for him and for us. That's a really high-quality endorsement there. And so his phone isn't taking messages, but I texted him and I emailed him, so I'll keep following up with him. And I...
Oh, good deal. He was on years ago.
Yeah, that's repeat customers is the best kind of customer there is. And...
Well, 4, 4, 4.
Whoa. And
so
good need. 630 KHAL, an iHeartRadio station.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. We're solving problems, answering questions, taking complaints, making your life just a little easier. All you have to do is give us a call. We have Nick Gravina with us from Gravina's on 950 West Evans, and we're talking about Windows, aside from a lot of other things. And we do have some questions for him. Let me find them. And Nick, as far as Windows go, somebody wants to know if they have noise reducing windows. One side of their house faces a very busy street. And is there a such thing as a noise barrier in a window, or will a triple pane accomplish that? What do you do for noise?
So realistically, a lot of my manufacturers have what they call like an acoustic glass or an STC offset.
Really?
Which, yeah, so usually a double pane with dissimilar glass does better than a triple pane, but laminated glass does the best.
Really? So you actually have a noticeable noise reduction?
I think that's in the eye of the beholder. We've done stuff that's been high STCs and people still complain, and then we've done stuff that's just a little bit and they think it's the best. So, again, the quality of it, speaks for itself just depending on who you are. But yeah, they make it, and they have some numbers behind it all.
I want to know what makes you guys different, though. We know a lot of Windows siding companies. We used to talk about K&H, and then you have Compass, and there's a lot out there. You guys, first of all, I think, have had basically the same ownership. I mean, I understand the lineage has been broken down, father, son, son, son. But, I mean, really, you guys have never not been owned by anybody else. So what is... truly, what is your philosophy? Like, long-term, are you looking at selling out to one of these big venture capital groups? I mean, honestly, Nick, what makes you guys different and, quite frankly, better? There's a reason I went with you compared to other people that we even sponsor.
I tell people all the time, I got another 20, 25 years, and I've already been doing this 28, I love the Windows. I love it, I'm not the biggest siding guy. I've just always dealt with the Windows side, but I know siding, but Windows definitely more. That's what I plan on doing. I don't know if my son wants to jump in when he gets of age. I do not want to sell out to a conglomerate at all. I'm kind of the anti-conglomerate.
Oh, cool.
I like to be big enough to do well, but I also like to be involved with my customers. So I like being there. I know a lot more than a lot of people do in this town.
Way more.
And, and that's just all I try to go by is that, we're trying to do things right. We're trying to do it at a good price, and we're going to be around.
The ownership of a lot of, and this is for everybody listening, a lot of these companies out there, Windows, doors, siding, the ownership has no idea about the industry. They're basically, it's just kind of they attempt to make it into a cash cow. I mean, they don't have a love for the business, a love for the customer. They simply don't. And that's what I really like about the heritage and just the great thing the Gravina's name brings. I mean, it's cool, man.
I think there's a lot of companies out there that do have the upper, business, quote unquote, person. But I think this industry, you need to have knowledge. It's not just one of those businesses that you can plug and play. We've seen it happen. We've seen them come. We've seen them go. And that's the big difference is that if I have to go to a job site for something, I'm going to have an answer for you. Where if somebody else like that, they're going to have no clue.
And people, there's no strong arm with these guys, whether it's the windows or door siding. They come out. I've personally had it done at the house. Salespeople come out. They show you all the different products, which is absolutely the coolest part. Most window companies, there's one product. These guys have like 20 manufacturers, 50 different lines of windows, multiple different kinds of sliding doors like Suzanne and I got. He showed us every single different one they have. Some are high security, some have more glass than others. It's just all kinds of different ones. Then you choose what's right for you. If you want financing, they have the best out there. These guys rock and roll.
Yeah. Real quick here, somebody wants to know about a sliding door. It's getting difficult to close, and they've cleaned out the track. They don't think it's dirt. Do sliding doors need adjustments from time to time, Nick?
Yes, exactly. Even Scott knows. We just helped Scott out with his patio door. Sometimes they need new rollers. The rollers can wear out, but also the adjustment of the rollers can be the two biggest things. We've gone out to customers' houses and we take the panel out, we look at the bottom, and it's covered with 20 years of dog hair too. So
what was the deal with yours, Scott? And you guys had Nick send a crew out or what?
Yeah, the latch, the lock on my sliding glass door was broken.
Wouldn't work.
It just wouldn't work, and I didn't know who to call.
Yeah, that's cool.
So Nick, so you guys will do service like that for sliding doors?
Not usually. I did it as a personal favor for Scott. You know, I mean, we service our own products. We don't usually go out.
That's what I mean. But if it's a product you put in and a few years later they're having problems opening and closing, you'll come out and service it.
Oh, of course. Yeah. I mean, we're still getting calls from people from the 90s that we put stuff in from, and we'll go out there and take a look, you know.
Okay. And yeah, you've been around that long. By the way, Deputy Chopper has a follow-up we'll come to right after this because it's Appliance Factory Outlet, and that is really a complicated topic we'll get to. By the way, denverregen.com for stem cell therapy. I can personally vouch for them. denverregen.com.
Now, impact traffic.
For folks heading into town from the south end, we've got a crash on I-25 northbound just before C-470 in Lone Tree. Looks like this one is a right lane block involving a semi-truck with stopped-up traffic back from Ridgegate Parkway. Seen about a 10-minute delay for folks entering the city. Into town, I-70 east and westbound showing intended speeds to and from DIA. Another dreary one out there today. Watch out for possible wet road conditions. With traffic, I'm Mark Swan.
This report is sponsored by Lowe's. At Lowe's, pros save more on the materials you need to get the job done, inside and out. Right now, get 10% off in-stock Trex Naturals decking, now available in more styles. Plus, get 15% off select custom entry, interior, and storm doors. Valid through 5/27 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
You know, I'm proud to recommend attorney John Fuller for personal injury. When you're injured in a car accident, you get immediate legal help. Just call him and you can talk to him directly or ask that he call you right back. He'll get started on your case at the very first phone call. No long scheduled meetings. You don't have to wait weeks and weeks. You can hire him on the spot. He will work on a percentage fee basis. John Fuller, 303-597-4500. When you do hire him, by the way, you get his cell phone. You can call or text at any time. That's personal service for personal injury to get back what you have lost. Call Fuller.com, 303-597-4500. You know, keeping in the tradition of great companies, GreatWesternBuildings.com. Hey, you could need a big, giant commercial building or a small barn, whatever you want, a garage, a warehouse. Great Western Buildings, direct from factory to the consumer in all 50 states. In fact, they ship internationally. If you're in Colorado, hey, be happy. They're in your backyard, Grand Junction, Colorado. So call GreatWesternBuildings.com or go to their website. That's best. GreatWesternBuildings.com. Get factory direct pricing, 100% American steel, guaranteed for life. GreatWesternBuildings.com.
Storm window, so then you get, you know, a big gap in there too. So it's all the composition of all that stuff, you know. Sorry if that went a little, you know. But yeah.
No, I get it.
Let's see. No. I apologize if I'm walking.
So after my trial
it,
yesterday,
Jason
I'm getting
Aldean,
ready to file my next set of lawsuits.
Did you win?
We won't know for a month.
Oh,
the judge needed a month to. He doesn't know the law.
Oh.
So I'm submitting a post-trial brief called.
Are you allowed to do that then? Obviously.
Yeah, it's called a Statement of Facts and Law.
Will that other guy do the same?
He could, but he won't know how. So I'm going to submit the post-trial brief, and that will help the judge follow the law.
And it was December 11th.
wasn't in town. My wife.
But my next case is going to be $25,000 in county court.
Make sure you get
Denver
that on
County
the calendar.
Court.
And who is that against?
Oh, another spammer, telephone spammer, some remodeling contractor that just carpet bombed my phone with text messages and phone calls. I don't know where the hell he got my name and phone number. I haven't even shopped for a remodeling contractor.
Wow.
He's not on the referral list. I double checked.
Basement.
But I also checked with Chris at Discount Baths, and he knows that guy, and he says he's kind of a douchebag. So I'm not surprised.
And if someone says they don't, they're lying.
Yeah.
Gravita.
I seen them fight over dirt, on a piano. I want that dirt. No, you can't.
I got this pulled up on the order.
Oh, you found the order online?
It's funny how generations.
They
they
texted me
sent
based on my card or whatever they have.
Well, just like
I put in your phone number.
That's what it was. It's a text.
Two people fought 100 years ago, and it's been 5 generations later, and they're still fighting.
Right.
Which is crazy. The original people that had the beef are dead, and it's just kind of weird how shit works that way.
I kind of feel that way too. I feel like I wasn't involved in it.
And Big Archburger is gone. That's it. It was limited time only.
Why do they even do that?
Well, they do the limited time only stuff.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
The product.
Oh, just okay. Then they could bring it back.
Yeah, kind of like McRib always comes back and has been since the 80s.
Yeah, we've been watching Game of Thrones.
Oh, yeah.
The original?
Yeah, we never watched it, so we're like in season 8. We're getting close to the end.
I thought it was one of the best.
You like it?
Oh, ever since we started it. We started right after my son's hockey. Thinks there's nothing on.
It's so awesome.
You just binged it.
Yeah.
So you're getting down to the great fight, if you will.
They just fought the zombies.
Yeah.
I don't know if I should say it.
So we won't tell you about the ending then.
It's awesome, man. And then after that, the Dragon, House of Dragons. It's not nearly as good, but it's still good. If you like the whole Dragon Kingdom, you'll like that.
There's 2 offshoots, right?
Yeah, I think there is a new one. I haven't seen.
There is a new one, and it's going to shoot again its second season.
But it's like the same thing with all the castles and the different people, and they switch back and forth and get a castle taken over. And
I love how it's written. I love that bumping around in different castles, and I love it.
Yeah.
It's one of my favorite ever, actually.
Yeah, we started it probably 6 weeks ago. We're almost all the way. I mean, that's a lot.
It's a ton.
9 seasons.
And they're an hour long, I believe, or close to.
Oh, there's one.
Yeah, but you got it easy. You can just stream as much as you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, back in the day, it was one a week.
Yeah,
one every Sunday, man.
Right.
You waited for Sunday to.
And more on the Joe Pag Show tonight from 6 to 9 on 630 KHOW, Denver's talk station.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. We'll have that update with a appliance factory update. But first, I want to take Fred, who just called in. Fred, what's going on with you? Fred?
Tom, I was just calling. Someone had called me from Fort Collins and said that they caught the tail end of something that had to do with solar panels on a house in Evans. And
yes,
apparently they were having some kind of a problem.
Yes.
And I was just hoping to get some more information online if it's available on what was going on.
Well, it's on our YouTube for yesterday, basically. But what happened was this guy sold a piece of his property to the city of Evans. And there was a building with a solar system on it. And he was promised in writing that they would tell him just before they were going to demolish everything so he could retrieve the solar system, which, by the way, was up and running. That's why he wanted to know when they were going to demolish it so he could keep it running as long as possible. They never warned him. They just went ahead and demolished everything. And now he owes the solar company $28,000.
Oh my gosh! Do you know the dates when they did this?
Wouldn't he owe that? But wouldn't he owe that even if he took it down and put it in his garage? Wouldn't he still have owed the money?
No, he wasn't going to put it in his garage, Mark. He was going to put it on his house. It was right now. It was on a remote building, okay, and it was supplying power to his house. His plan was to take it off that building and then put it back on his house or in a solar field next to his house. But he wanted to do it. He wanted to keep it up and running as long as possible. But now they took the whole thing and wrecked it. And so it was they bought it in 2016. 2020 they bought it. They bought it in 2020, and then they told him in writing, we will let you know before we go in and destroy the building so you can get your solar system. And he has that in writing. I saw it. I saw the emails. So, but why? Do you have anything to do with the city of Evans?
Yes, Tom, I do. I have been told that you're going to call the mayor, and I was going to go to city council tonight and find out if you had talked to him.
Well, hold on for us.
Yeah, hold on, and we'll come right back to you. In fact, I gave this, I think Deputy Bo was going to call the mayor up there, and we were going to figure it out. Hang on, and we'll figure out if Bo called them, and we'll talk to you again. I'm Tom Martino, and we have, don't forget, we have Gravina's Windows with us if you have any questions coming up on the Troubleshooter Show.
Yeah, it was like Breaking Bad. We watched like live, so over 5
You see, Deputy Bo had that, I thought.
7 years later, and you're like, who was that?
That's one I got to still watch. I have not watched it.
I love
and it sounds like it's just one of the best.
Mark, which one have you watched?
I watched the very first episode. He's like
Breaking Bad.
No, Breaking Bad is great. Oh my God, it's a great series. It's a great series.
Somehow, does he get cancer? Or his wife gets cancer?
He gets
and that's
cancer.
why he's got to make the money, right?
Spoiler alert.
That's like all I saw. Was one episode, maybe two.
That one, just like all of them, it takes 3 or 4 to really, you got to figure out a new show.
Yeah.
Right? But if you get halfway through, all of a sudden they start hooking you in, and then the characters develop, and then it just gets...
The one series I never got into was that, which, the one you're watching, Nick, Game of Thrones. Yeah.
We didn't either until 6 weeks ago, and it sucked me in quick, me and my wife.
I just never, I don't know. I love Breaking Bad, though. It's a great show. Breaking Bad is good.
It's like The Sopranos back in the day. We used to have people over every Sunday just to watch it.
Oh, Sopranos was the best.
But once a week, that's the difference with now and then, right?
Yeah.
Because you can binge it, and it makes a lot more sense versus...
HBO still does release stuff once a week, though. Like, right now it's at...
what up, little fella?
What's that wild show? Euphoria. That's once a week.
We were going to start that one.
Yeah.
Is that one good?
Euphoria is crazy, man.
Have you ever heard of the Toyota Hilux?
Like the second season.
What is it?
Very much. I love it.
The college.
But this season is really good.
They don't make them in the U.S.
Yeah, I
though.
believe it's the foreign name for the Forerunner.
Oh, okay.
It was the
biggest.
It's the pickup truck. I think it's the foreign name for the Tacoma. Toyota Hilux.
They said it was a giant
it's
gathering of Hiluxes.
Yeah, it's like their Tundra, apparently. It's a foreign Tundra.
I like those, but when it gets done, you're like, damn.
Yeah, I know. I loved White Lotus. Yeah, it is. It's almost like the air's let out of you when it's over. It's like, oh, now what?
That's the thing with binging it is like...
How many seasons is White Lotus?
I think it was 3.
I think 3.
I might want to see that. I've never seen it. Is it good?
It's really good.
Yeah, I really liked it too, yeah. It's got a lot of twists and stuff in it.
I watched. What's that new one with?
Heading your way.
Great.
6 minutes.
Tom, thanks for lunch. That is very generous of you.
There's so many of them. That's the hard part.
I know. I can picture it. I just can't think of the name of the show or the name of the guy. I've got no clues.
I've been watching Korean series because I ran out of series.
Like subtitled ones?
Hey, Chopper, have you ever seen Kim's Convenience?
Oh, that was great. Tom,
I love it. Oh man, is it great? Kim's Convenience.
Kim's Convenience. It's not really a Korean. It was made in Canada, I think.
Yeah, but it's about a Korean family.
About Koreans, yes.
The entire family runs this convenience store.
I don't want to sound racist because I don't want to upset the chat room, but if you watch the true Korean ones, you have a hard time because they all look the same.
Oh my God.
They do, geez. D. Watch it.
Right. Oh my
God. You lose track on who's who, and you don't know the names.
Any sort of
it's
work
not like
on a house
Nick
in a post-occupancy agreement,
you know,
is a bad idea. Because guess what? It's kind of like a protection order. You need time and you need distance. Well, you got to have your time is you schedule them at different times, right? Very simple.
The one with
don't have
red
two
light
people at the same place at the same time. All right, and then space. If you got people at the same place at the same time, and they don't have space.
I had
guess what?
that as my.
It's going to be conflict.
It's
going to be conflict. That's just how it is.
Squid Game.
Just the nature of it. That's why protection order is so simple.
Crazy.
And I know these things.
There's the original season.
But I'm willing to work with these guys. They're trying to do their job.
Then they got into
they're workers. They're workers. I'm not giving them a hard time. But
because you know what
stupid white people scheduling this unnecessary roof replacement is avoidable.
Wow. What a dude.
But that's just how it is too. It's just business. It's not personal.
We're looking at this guy's YouTube on this house that he's staying in.
And you say, this impedes my ability to move out.
Send some of the guys out.
Doesn't annoy me.
What an
That's
idiot
all this train
he
wreck
is.
coming.
Yeah, he's a real
Doesn't surprise anybody. Actually, having a little roll off here is good. I was going to run out of room to throw shit away. So now I was going to have to put up a bagster and pay to have that removed. No, I don't have to do that.
What a jerk he is.
Roll off. So this tear off. That's what we can do. So that actually works out pretty good. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. But again, you put people in the same space at the same time, you have conflict. It's that simple. That's how it is.
What is he talking about? Why is he such an idiot? What an idiot this guy is.
Tom, what's his username? I'd like to look him up.
This guy's name?
Yeah, the username on YouTube.
Oh, well, let me just give you the link. It's easier. It was here. Let me just find it here. Hold on.
Don't have to do the commercial.
Copy.
And we'll go through them, Yeah. Or if there is, like if there is commercials, you just unless you get one of those. Well, I don't know if it's always Paramount where they won't allow you to fast forward.
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
Through a commercial.
Yeah, they gotta do that. Because then they get you to pay even more than that.
Yeah, to go.
Yeah, over the top. That's why they do that. Yeah. That's that advertising where they do that on the streaming and everything, which is crazy.
Is there girls hockey or no?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, U.S. girls win.
Would they allow a guy, a natural trans athlete or whatever, to play in it? Who knows?
I don't know. Last year we had the only 2 girls on AA in the state on our team for being that top level.
Wow.
And then we have 1 girl.
Our women's have won the Olympics 8 years in a row, haven't they?
Mm-hmm. They did good.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had this 1 girl. I mean, both the girls on our team are really, all the girls we've ever had on our team have been amazing. They're feisty.
They'll eliminate
what the hell is this about?
The women's softball because no one ever beat.
It's entertainment. Parents, please get
to bring the cow.
It's a grip on your children. Seriously, what happened to parenting? What happened to standards? What happened to raising children to respect people, respect themselves, and understand the consequences? Some of you don't know where your kids are. You don't know who they're with.
Yeah.
In the house again.
The other team just wanted autographs from the players.
Oh.
Ripped off, bad news. You needed
Non-bounce surface. How do we get our stroking and our doubles?
Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show with Marc Mager, and we got a studio full. We got Nick Gravina from Gravina's Windows and Gravinas.com. You can go there, or 303 Gravina, Gravinas.com, 950 West Evans. We're talking windows, siding, doors, and we also have callers at 303-713-TALK. That's the iHeart number. Or you can call our 24/7 number, 303-MARTINO, 303-627-8466. Fred is on the line. We left off with last hour. Fred was asking about this situation in Evans. And I'll just sum it up, Fred. The city of Evans bought some property from this guy and promised that they would warn him before they started demolishing the house, because he wanted to salvage his solar system, which was functioning, and put it on his house. It was on this remote building for a while, and he wanted to keep it there as long as possible, and then asked the city, please let me know when you're going to start improving the property and demolishing this house so I can move the solar system. I have emails back and forth where they tell him that they have a tickler in the calendar and they will keep him advised. So all of a sudden, he finds out the building was demolished and his solar system was destroyed. And now the solar company is coming after him for $28,000 for the destruction of their property, which he was leasing. So what did you need to know, Fred, other than that? Are you associated with the city of Evans, by the way?
Well, I'm just trying to find out the information, because this is the first I've heard of it.
But what do you mean? But who are you? Are you the mayor? Who are you with Evans?
No, I'm not the mayor. I was told that you would be calling the mayor, and I planned on going to the council meeting tonight.
Oh,
and seeing if he mentioned it.
I see what you're saying. I'm sorry. Okay, so you're an interested citizen.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm always interested in things that are going on in the city that I currently live in.
Okay.
Especially when it may reflect badly on the administration.
Okay. Well, this was, by the way, he bought this parcel in 2016. The city bought 1/2 acre from him in 2020, and they did it in order to build a road. There was a building with a solar system on it. He said they were supposed to give him a chance to remove the solar system before they begun work, but they demolished the site, and now the solar company wants $28,000.
But isn't that, am I crazy? Isn't that 6 years to get it off the building?
No, Mark, it was 20. Oh, yeah, no. Hold on. Yeah, they bought it from him in 2020. But here was the point, Mark. I went through all this yesterday, and I'll tell you why I asked the same thing. I said, look, bro, if you sold this in 2020, you had 5 years to get that stuff off. He said it was a working solar system, and I did not want to move it until I had to move it. And they agreed to it. They said, yeah, keep it up and running as long as possible. And then
we see what he had in writing?
Yeah, I saw it. Yep. They were emails back and forth.
And what did it say? Well, what is his synopsis? It literally said, hey, we'll give you 30 days notice?
No, they said 60 days notice. Here's what they said. They said, would 60 days be enough notice? He says, well, yes, I have cancer and I'd like to delay the moving of the solar system as long as possible. And they said, okay, I put a tickler on my calendar, and this is a city engineer, and I will let you know 60 days in advance when we're going to be on that property.
I wonder if that guy still works there.
No, he doesn't. So, but here's the other thing. There were two people with the city. One was in the mayor's office, and the other one was with the engineering department.
I'm
Listen,
just saying a tickler on my calendar.
Right.
I don't think any judge in the world is going to say the city owes him $28,000 now.
Well, I'm not saying they owe him money, but they did tell him not. Basically, this email chain, which I don't have in front of me, they really did say, "Don't worry about it. We'll let you know in plenty of time that you can retrieve your solar system." And I can't believe that no one mentioned that to him. Now, it wasn't part of the buy-sell agreement in 2020.
What I'm saying, though, is when 6 years goes by and people that talk to him 6 years ago no longer work there, I don't know who would I don't know where the ball is to be picked up.
That's right. That's right. That's the same thing I told them. I said in 2020, when they bought this half acre, why did you not make it part of the sell agreement, of the buy-sell agreement? And he said, because they told me they would let me know. It's a small city. And basically, it was just, yeah, we'll let you know. And he said, I did not know it was going to take so long. He said, but as long as it was operating, I wanted to keep it operating as long as possible. And he was fighting cancer. He still is. And he said, I just didn't want to be bothered with it until I had to do it.
And because I'm asking these questions because I wasn't on yesterday.
Sure.
Did they come up with a deal like through H.C. Peck or somebody, or was it an eminent domain deal?
No. He agreed to sell it to them.
So he agreed. What I'm curious is, why wouldn't have he recouped the value of that solar system within the sell of that building?
Because he wanted to keep the solar system. That was part of the deal. He wanted to keep the solar system. So in separate emails, he said, okay, basically, I'd like to retrieve my solar system. You can wreck the building. I don't need, I don't want anything.
So when he sold it, he didn't consider the value of that $28,000?
No, because he wanted to keep it, Mark. He was leasing it. He wanted to keep the solar system, and he wanted to move it over to the other part of the property that he was keeping. See, he bought in 2016, he bought this 2.5 acre parcel. Part of it had a solar system on the adjacent little half acre lot. So he sold that half acre to the city. He kept the 2 acres with his house on it. His plan was to move the solar system when they were about ready to demolish that building. And that was what the email chain said. But you're right, it wasn't part of the contract. It was just emails back and forth.
And that's the part I don't get. I mean, literally one of my buildings was taken by eminent domain, but we still sat down, and anything in the building they either paid for to move or buy out if it was a permanent fixture. To me, it sounds like he didn't do the right thing up front and say, hey, that property you want to buy for $10,000 or whatever it is, I still owe $28,000 on that solar system. You guys need to move that or give me $28,000 more.
Mark, it wasn't his to sell. It was a lease. He wanted to keep leasing the solar system. His plan was to move it. He was going to pay to have it moved, and he would continue leasing. He was never going to buy it out. The only reason the $28,000 came up is because he said to the solar company, by the way, the solar system was destroyed. And they said, well, guess what, pal? You owe us the cost of that system. So that's where the $28,000 came up. He was never intending to sell it. But in the buy-sell agreement for the half acre, he never put in that agreement, by the way, solar system not included, which he should have done. He really should have done that. I mean, that would have been the ideal situation, to have a contract that spelled out all of those terms, like you have the right to retrieve your solar system. We'll give you 60 days notice, blah, 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 blah. Because I kept asking him, I said, look, man, you had 4 years or 5 years to get that solar system off the property. And he said, yeah, you're right. And I would have but I wanted to wait to the last minute. I don't know. It sounded weird to me. But when I saw the email chain, it was pretty damn clear that he was asking that the solar system was not included. They acknowledged you can have your solar system. And here's what they said. Would 60 days notice be enough to move it? And he said yes. And they said, okay. Then the engineer said, I'm putting a tickler in my calendar to let you know when we are about to start the project. And it was never part of a contract. So the guy really, he's not going to win a lawsuit. In fact, it's not going to be worth going to court over it. I told him, look, maybe the solar system, the solar company will go after the city for destroying it. I don't know. They owned the property at the time they demolished it. They owned it. They didn't own the system technically, but they owned the property. And they went ahead and started work on that property. And then he happened to drive by and his friend said, they took your solar system and they hauled it away with the junk. They literally just knocked down the building with the solar system on it and hauled it all away. So, Peter, that was the situation, or Fred, that was the situation. The guy's name is Peter, and I don't think he has a prayer. I think it's sad. It really is sad. That engineer wasn't even working for the city at the time they did the demolition. So, he might have put a tickler on his calendar, but that tickler went away when he went away. I mean, there was no one to carry out this promise. No one to carry out the promise. And the guy is out. It sucks. It really sucks. But that's small town politics. I don't know what when he went to sell the place, I don't, for the life of me, I don't understand. Why didn't he just put something in the contract to say, by the way, the solar system not included? I will need so and such a date. I don't know. Something.
I agree with you there, but I guess I'm not saying you agree or disagree with this. I'm just going, my God, he had 6 years to move it.
Yeah, he did. He did. And I told him the same. You know what? I said the same exact thing. I said, you had all this time. Why did you have to wait to the last minute? Why did you need 60 days when you have 5 years to move it? And he said, Tom, I have cancer and I wanted to leave everything operating as long as possible and put off the cost of moving it to the last minute. That's what he told me. He said, and then I was going to move it over to my house and continue my lease. I was going to pay for the removal, for the tear down and setting back up again. He was going to pay for all that. And now he doesn't have it to move. But you're right. The same exact thing I said. And I went one step further, Mark. The first thing you said, why wasn't it part of the agreement? I mean, if it was that important, you sure as hell would put it in the agreement, I would think. By the way, that solar system is mine. And he never did. He never did. I felt bad for the guy because he truly did have this false sense of security that these emails gave him. And I guess in a small town, maybe he thought that was good enough, just having this email from the city engineer. So, Fred, I don't know if it's going to come up at the town hall meeting. I have no idea. I don't think this guy has a big case. I mean, I don't think he's going to win any breach of contract case, but it's really sad that, he kind of just sat around and waited for them to call him. So you may want to ask them about it. I think Deputy Bo was going to call and try to talk to the mayor. Deputy Bo is on right now. Bo, did you call and talk to that mayor ever?
So the mayor's name is Mark Clark. I left 2 messages for him. He did not call me back. I also called the replacement, the new engineer, left him a detailed voicemail. He did not call me back. So I was able to get a hold of the city clerk, and she knew a little bit about this, and she encouraged Pete to come to the city council meeting tonight At 6:45, he can sign up and just bring his documentation and explain this case.
That's a
Now,
great
there's
idea.
five
That's a great idea.
There's
Yeah.
the council members look like they're just kind of old retired farmers.
Well, they
And
might
they're
understand it a little better then.
Yeah, maybe they
I
will.
think they would
Maybe they will.
I think they'll understand his plight. Now, the caller, Fred, he should go to the meeting tonight because Pete has cancer, and there's just not enough time for him to drive up from Colorado Springs or Denver to go to the meeting.
So he's had this ailment, this cancer, for 6 years.
Melanoma, he said, or something.
Okay.
I forget. He's been battling
He would be
it.
his best spokesman. I mean, I get it. It's hard, but he would be by far his best spokesman.
That's right. That's right. And it's serious enough. And who knows? By the way, Bo, thanks for that update. I mean, he really should show up at that case.
Break.
We got to take this break, and then Deputy Chopper will tell us about or the follow-up on Appliance Factory Outlet right after this.
We've got unbelievable prices on appliances this Memorial Day. Hi, I'm Brad Barnett, president and founder of Mountain High Appliance. We're talking stainless dishwashers starting at just $369, chest freezers for $199, or an entire stainless steel kitchen for only $19.99. Plus, we'll match any local competitor's price. Hurry in, Memorial Day savings are going on now at Mountain High Appliance. Visit us today and experience the difference.
Mountain High Appliance, your favorite appliance store.
Hey, if you want the best price on plumbing with anything plumbing, you want EuroPlumbingColorado.com. EuroPlumbing has one thing in mind: do the great job, the plumbing job at the lowest price, whether it's a sump pump, a garbage disposal, or you want a water heater, $14.99 fully installed. That's 720-500-3000. You want plumbing done, including repiping of your whole house? They'll do it for the best price anywhere. 720-500-3000. EuroPlumbingColorado.com.
MyMoneyMovie.com. Don't forget that. Listen to me again. MyMoneyMovie.com. Next week, next Thursday, 6:30 p.m. That's the 28th of May. 100% free movie, The Baby Boomer Dilemma. I'm going to tell you where to watch the trailer. But if you're in retirement, coming up on retirement, a baby boomer, you're going to want to see this free movie. And it's a Hollywood-style movie. It's a good movie about retirement, the pitfalls of 401ks, the pitfalls of Social Security, everything. You're going to learn about everything with this movie. We're going to buy the popcorn. We're going to buy the drinks. MyMoneyMovie.com. Get signed up now. Watch the trailer. Go there now. MyMoneyMovie.com.
At some point, you stopped calling it.
Oh, I got an eye exam later.
Okay, I got you.
Dilate you, huh?
Appreciate it, and,
Nah, I don't
thanks
get
for bringing
dilated.
this
I
up.
do that really fancy machine they have. I don't know what it's called. It's huge. It's like this big, ginormous thing. It's like instead of getting dilated.
Okay.
Huh, never heard of that.
Yeah. I don't like getting dilated.
No, it's not.
Oh,
fun.
of course. Thank you so much.
I don't know what it's called. I thought it started with a Z. Let me
Of
look
course,
here.
bye.
Zeiss?
Dilated.
I mean, I think Zeiss is
that's a lens.
I know, but I think they make instruments
Equipment,
like
don't
that.
they? Yeah. Zeiss.
Yeah. I've been to the eye doctor enough. I kind of see the logo.
Oh, in order to get these removed, you have to lie to Kaiser.
What do you have to say?
It's affecting my vision.
Otherwise they won't.
They won't.
So
Really? That's so weird.
it is called, it's this right here. It's
But I
this
know
big
that.
white thing. All these.
Yeah.
And it looks like a lot of them are made by Nikon. But
Okay.
the name of it is Optical Coherence Tomography, an OCT machine. Retinal imaging. Take scans of the back of your eye. It's incredible. So what they'll do, I've had it done for 10 years. they'll look at the one 10 years ago and compare it to this one and make sure nothing really weird's going on with the eye. If, like, let's say you never go in and find out you're getting diabetic or whatever, there's parts in their eye they can look at to tell if you're diabetic, which I never knew until this scan. So, I mean, there's a lot of benefits to it compared to just getting dilated and doing whatever they do.
Well, that's how they figure out, that's how they can look at your retina. But if this machine instrument does it,
yeah, it's full.
I mean, that's, yeah, I can see why they don't dilate.
Well, I had a buddy that worked at FEMA. He had to go in like twice a week or every 2 weeks and get shots in his eyes.
For what?
I don't know what his eye.
What's that high pressure thing called?
Yeah, his
glaucoma.
eye disease. Yeah, something like that. It made me quiver when he was gone that day.
A shot in the eyeball. Oof. It's probably not as bad as it sounds.
Yeah, because they get in it.
But watching it, that's the hard part.
As it's coming towards you.
Oh God, I wouldn't. I'd be no way I would watch that coming at me. I don't know how you don't though.
I had the original where they cut your eye, the RK, a long, long time ago.
Oh, it
was called radiokeratotomy.
LASIK.
Oh no, it was way before that.
Before LASIK.
LASIK was
LASIK was like
the
the
laser.
90s.
This was in the 80s.
I've had LASIK.
Wow.
And all I do is I remember sitting there going,
radiokeratomy.
Yeah, sitting there going, God, if I ever don't cough, let this be the time. As I saw him coming near me.
With a scalpel?
Yeah.
I've heard of it, but I didn't know what it was.
It was invented by a Russian that some nail went in a guy's eye, and suddenly he could see a lot better. And that's how the whole procedures became.
Did it obviously not work?
What?
You still got glasses?
Oh, you're going to get glasses as you get older and older.
You mean
my
reading?
glasses are mainly, a lot of it's for reading.
Oh, okay.
Tom's, he got those special lenses.
Yeah, that's
that
what I wanted
are
to
basically built in.
TrajanWealth.com. Denver's talk station. Online at khout.com.
Hey, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, Major Marc Mager. We have a couple deputies, and we have Deputy Dollar and Deputy Chopper, and we also have Nick Gravina from Gravina's Windows, and they have, of course, window siding and doors. Nick, you mentioned that you don't necessarily mess around a lot with siding. You know about them, you sell them, and you install it and all that, but you're mostly into windows. But on the siding end, people want to know your preferred siding if they want very low maintenance. What would you put up if they're doing new siding right now?
I would say the most low maintenance is going to be either a vinyl or steel product.
And that comes pre-finished from the factory, right?
Right, where like your Hardys and your engineered woods like LP, there's a lot of caulking involved, where on the steel and the vinyl, you have a lot of J channels, so you don't have as much upkeep as far as, going back and examining your caulking.
Okay. Now, one guy says, my front door swells every winter. It doesn't latch correctly. It goes back and forth with seasons. Are there doors that would not be as susceptible to seasonal changes? We have some pretty extremes in Colorado. What would you say about that when it comes to front doors?
I mean, I would assume it's a wood door, and that we could see, but most of the fiberglass and steel doors that we do, they don't have the expansion rate that like a wood door would have.
Okay.
So a fiberglass or steel door should cure that.
And as far as the finishes on those doors, are they done at the factory, by the way?
Yeah, there's some crazy pre-finishing options these days on entry doors. I mean, there's some real almost like automotive finishes. It's pretty awesome.
So you can get a number of different colors, right?
Oh yeah, and all of them will do. Excuse me, all of them will do custom if you want to, upgrade to it. But they have most of them have at least 40 or 50, standard colors to pick from.
Okay, someone mentioned that, what does it mean? They see all the time on these labels. I'm paraphrasing now, The text, they see the 5-year caulk, 10-year caulk, 20-year caulk. I mean, what does that really mean? There's no caulk in the world that's going to last 10 or 20 years. I mean, so how often really does caulking have to take, how often do you have to caulk around the windows?
I think you just gotta watch it. I would say, probably 5 years. It depends on the quality. There is some cheap caulking out there, and there's some good caulking. We use the best that we can find. But it's really about the substrate that it's going to. If we do a house from 1920 that's over 100 years old, I mean, the caulking may be fine. It's what it's adhering to. The window it'll probably stick to, but it might not stick to the 100-year-old wood for that long either. But it's always good to check all of that. Your gutters, your roofing, your outside siding to your windows, all that stuff. It's just general maintenance.
So caulking is really not one and done. You got to keep it up. I mean, really.
Yeah, but there is some good caulkings out there. I don't know if they'd be a forever caulking, but there are some superb caulkings.
What do you like?
So we use the OSI Max, which I think is just absolutely phenomenal. We've had no problems with it.
It's called OSI Max?
Yep, OSI and then MAX. Yep.
Is that just a silicone?
No, it's a modified urethane.
Oh, really?
It's a class 50, so it has a 50% movement, so that's 25% more than silicones do, but it's also paintable. We can actually install it while it's wet. I had a kid's pool in my backyard probably 3 years ago, and my kids put a small hole in the bottom and it was leaking, and we'd only had it up for, say, a week, so I wasn't very happy. And they said that you could, use it underwater, so I was like, well, I'm going to test it out. So I grabbed my caulk gun, and sure enough, while it was submerged, I put that stuff in there. No leak for the rest of the summer.
No fooling, really?
Yeah,
Holy crap!
Yep, it's crazy.
I know people are going to ask. So what? Let me write that down. What's the name again? RSI, is it?
OSI.
OSI Max. Okay, thank you for that, man. That's pretty cool. All right. Yeah. So Deputy Chopper, appliance factory outlet. Let's talk. What was the original problem, Chopper? Let's go to it.
A lady called Elizabeth Ruff. She ordered a dryer from them.
Was it a Maytag washer and dryer?
Just a dryer, Maytag, and it was a new one, not supposed to be a scratched or dented one, which they sell a lot of. That's okay. And they brought her one that was scratched and dented, and a double builder. And she was getting the old ghosting from them. Nothing was being done.
What happened?
So she called our show.
Yeah.
Someone gave it to me, and I started emailing them. They wouldn't answer me, but I kept on increasing my tone on the emails. And all of a sudden, the double billing went away. And long story short, she finally agreed, instead of having another one put out, that she would accept that one, and they would reduce the price like by $175, and she was happy with the deal. Like I told her.
That's great.
For the next 3 months, she'll see those scratches. After that, she won't even notice them, because that's just how it goes.
Didn't she say that? She said they were on the side, right?
Yeah, they were on the side. And I said, you won't see them in the future. And she agreed.
So she got a discount. Plus, of course, they took away the double billing. That double billing was weird. But they never actually talked to you, Chopper. They just reacted to your emails.
Yeah, she said, boy, you must have built a fire under them, because after you told me you emailed them, the next minute I was getting calls, that they wanted to do this and they wanted to do that.
Love it. Love it. Yep, I got to use my dinger, too. I love doing that on a Tuesday, especially at my age. Using that dinger really, really helps. Let's talk to Gravina again. We want to talk about more on these doors. They want to know what you think of fiberglass front doors, Nick, fiberglass.
Yeah, that's primarily what we sell anymore. I'd say probably 95% of the entry doors that we sell are fiberglass.
What are they filled with something? Are they foam core? What are they?
Yeah, they're all foam core. They have different rails and styles behind it, depending on if it's made out of furniture grade hardwood or LVLs. But then, yes, the majority of it is a foam fill.
And you can buy those primed to paint, right? Or do you get them with a factory finish? How do you do them?
Any way you want. We can get them stained from the factory. If it's a wood grain product, we can get them painted. We can get them two-toned. You can get them raw, and you can do whatever you want to it. So whatever you want.
Okay, on hardware. When I was talking about refrigerators having, just a few companies make compressors for all kinds of refrigerators, and there are a lot of washers, but, pumps are made by a few companies. As far as hardware, what is the hardware people should look for? Isn't it true that True used to be the name in hardware you'd look for, right? The name True?
For like the handle sets?
Yeah, just the hardware on the windows themselves. I guess they're calling the cranks and all of the hardware. What do you think?
On the windows for like casement hardware was Truth hardware, and yes, that is still
Truth.
used. Yep, and that is still used very widely amongst most manufacturers.
So it's a pretty hardy, pretty good hardware. Truth.
Yeah, I only know of them and Amesbury, and they're kind of the two that.
But they're both good.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
And then one other thing on replacement windows, does it matter if someone has double hung windows, if they want to go to casement, can you make that? Is that a difficult thing, or you just got to get the opening right?
You can do whatever you want. The thing is a casement is usually only built up to about 3 feet wide. So if your double hung is over 3 feet wide, you'd have to almost go to a 2 wide casement. So if it's a 48-inch wide hung now, you'd have to go to 2 casements, where if it's under 3 feet, you could go to a single casement.
So double hung windows, and what double hung are basically the old fashioned windows you open and close, like they're really what windows used to be, just the open and close, not the crank out. And those double hung windows, they just come in bigger sizes.
They come pretty big anymore. The double hung usually means the bottom and the top both operate.
Oh, okay. Right.
Single hung is usually where just the bottom operates.
So can you still even get those single hung windows?
Yeah, we can get both of them. The double hungs, it's nice for cleaning on an upper level because you can tilt both in to clean.
Yeah.
But so many people have air conditioning anymore for ventilation. It's not like it used to be, and then a lot of people actually don't even wash their own windows anymore, so for them it doesn't really even matter.
So as far as replacing, if they had old windows that were single hung or double hung, you're saying putting a casement in, you can do that as long as you get the right sizing. I mean, it's just basically one for one.
Yeah, you can almost replace any window with any different window. In theory. It just might be a different configuration than you're used to.
And do they still do, by the way, if you have that paned look, do you get those windows with the panes in them?
Like the grids or the grills?
The grids, right.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be as popular. There's definitely different styles these days. The old wood ones where, you can touch them. We still do those too.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
They actually are an overlay on the pane itself.
Yeah, so simulated divided lights is a lot of what like the wood manufacturers do, where you can touch it on the inside, you can touch it on the outside, and then they have a spacer bar inside, so it gives you a simulated divided light look. We can still get true divided light too if you really want. It's kind of a special request, but if you really want to get true divided light, it's possible.
Very cool. I want to remind everyone, Apple Air, that's air with an E, appleair.com, some of the best warranties in the business for labor and parts, 12 years on their Daikin systems, and 6-year full replacement if you have major problems. That's appleair.com, 303-733-2813.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver, an iHeart radio station. Ryan Schuling, mornings at 6. Dan Kaplis, afternoons at 4. This is Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW. Now, impact traffic.
Pretty clear drive throughout the Denver Metro with a couple minor issues out there. I-25 north and southbound showing highway speeds through town. The same goes for I-70 east and westbound. Over on the east end, looks like the traffic lights are out at the intersection of Airport Boulevard and Center Tech Parkway, affecting north and southbound airport traffic. On the north end of town, alternating traffic, 112th Avenue westbound after Highway 85 due to flooding. With traffic, I'm Mark Swan.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
Hi, I'm Kyle at Blindster. Buying custom blinds shouldn't be complicated or stressful. That's why we make it simple and affordable. You measure, you install, and you save big on custom blinds. Ordering takes minutes, installation is easy, and we guarantee they'll fit. Blindster.com.
Hey, I want to talk about something very important with our personal injury expert, John Fuller, a personal injury attorney who takes his role seriously. He'll give you free information on the first call. He'll start on your case on the very first call if you want him to. There's no obligation to call him, 303-597-4500. And John, I have a question that comes up time and time again. Now, you talk about optional coverages like MedPay, which pays for your medical bills up front, or uninsured and underinsured motorist coverage, which pays for like your pain and suffering. But people want to know, is it necessary to buy those coverages? Why not just collect from the at-fault driver, even if they're underinsured? Why not go after the person?
Well, Tom, just this morning, literally just this morning, I had to inform a client that the at-fault party that completely totaled their son's vehicle and put their son in the hospital had not paid an insurance premium in over 8 months. And then further, we found out that the father that had several young drivers on his policy just simply didn't think that he could afford uninsured motorist coverage. And so as a result, there's absolutely no source to recover from after this very serious accident. And it just drives me crazy that that can happen in this world, and there's no source of recovery. So from my perspective, no, there's no suitable alternative to not having this coverage. But I kind of took it an extra step today, Tom, and you'll be surprised to know this, but I verified it with Brian Burns. If you just simply raise your deductible on your comp and collision, the savings alone on that raising of the deductible can pay for entirely the uninsured motorist coverage on your policy. So there's no excuse whatsoever to not have this coverage. You just have to be creative and work with a good agent to figure out how to make sure that that coverage is on there so you don't fall victim to these uninsured people out on the roadway.
And then what about MedPay? What about that?
So MedPay is just a piggy bank that allows you to avoid some of the immediate out-of-pocket expenses like copays and deductibles and the stuff that nobody plans on spending, and that there's not going to be any recovery from the at-fault party. Even if they're fully insured, they won't pay those initial expenses that you get stuck with. And so to avoid the shock to your own personal finances and your own budget, that really, really inexpensive coverage is critically necessary to make sure that you're okay after an accident.
John Fuller, I'll tell you, give him a call at the first sign of trouble. His whole goal is to get you back what you've lost. And he gives this advice because he wants to insure. He wants you to be insured for yourself. 303-597-4500. 303-597-4500.
Tom, are you listening?
Yes, sir. What's going on?
Hey, on this Mario Pena.
Yeah.
Did you want me to take that case? Axe gave it to me, and I wasn't aware.
Yeah, I just figured let's see if we can get the guy to react or something. I mean, he's ripped off a lot of people.
I'll see if I can shake the.
Yeah, just for the heck of it. Yeah, let's just see.
All right. Or is that?
I'm not switching over. I've been laser focused on some work stuff.
No, I mean, I thought that switch was doing a better job.
No, I'm just doing a worse job.
Okay. I mean, I don't hear, it's not blowing out my ears anymore.
Yeah, no, I've been so laser focused on a couple things. I've just hadn't switched over. I only notice that I don't switch over if Axe and Dragon start talking. Yeah. What's up, Dragon? How are you? Good? All right.
Is Dragon wearing shorts today still?
Does Dragon wear pants? I don't think he does.
I've never seen. I don't think I have.
Do you wear pants or just shorts?
Just shorts.
I thought so.
Yep.
You and Kemmer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, Jeff does too, or whatever.
And Nick Ravina probably wears shorts in the frigid weather as well. He loves the cold, right?
Usually, really.
No? You don't love the cold that much?
I do, but I don't know. I usually wear pants when it's cold, I guess.
Yeah, we Jeff Vick from Kimmer Transmission on Fridays. I don't think I've ever seen him in
Never.
15 years I've known him.
Not
and seen
one
him almost
time.
every Friday.
He's worn
Yeah,
shorts
Tommy.
every day of his life, every single day.
I think Dragon's that way.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Weddings and funerals, that's it.
Weddings and funerals get Dragon pants.
Is there any difference?
Or biglou.com. Keep your retirement money safe at mymoneymyway.com.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. By the way, Fix It 24/7 for $39 does an extreme clean of your AC before, and I say before the heat hits. Add life and efficiency to your AC for just $39. FixMyHome.com is the website, fixmyhome.com. All right. So what's on your mind? We have a few minutes left. We're talking to Nick Gravina from Gravina's Windows, Siding and Doors, 950 West Evans, and we'll talk to you about any problem, question, or complaint. And we do have a question, and somebody wants to know, Mark, and again, I really don't know. They want to know, do you do all of your own stock investing and all of your own portfolio management directly? And I assume you do. Yes. He loves doing that, folks. And it is something that is not for the faint-hearted. You have to know what you're doing, and you have to really have, it really isn't for most people, but yes, he does. And as for Nick, Nick, are there windows that people should stay away from as far as the types of windows? I think what they mean is like maybe, this is what I think what they mean. They didn't say vinyl versus fiberglass versus whatever. Are they wood windows? Do they even sell straight wood windows anymore?
Yeah, I actually just sold some a week ago.
Just straight wood windows through and through.
Yeah, wood on wood. Absolutely.
What the hell?
Mandated by the customer.
Why would someone want that? Isn't that a maintenance nightmare?
You know, we bring it up. I mean, she has probably 40 windows in her house. So when we're only replacing 5 right now, she wants them to match.
Oh.
So, you know, and we bring that up and we tell them, hey, you know, you're going to have a lot of maintenance with that. And they said, sure. You know, so we try to cover that. You know, some people are scared about vinyl. It's just been around for a long, long time. There was some low quality vinyl. There still is, but there's also high quality vinyl, right? Fiberglass, I'm still not the biggest believer in fiberglass. There's some good properties with it. I absolutely love wood clad windows with aluminum outside and wood in. I think those are just fantastic.
But you still have to redo the insides now and then, right? I mean, you know, you stain them, and they have to be restained every now and then. That takes a lot of work.
I mean, with the low E coatings in there anymore, and with the clad being outside, it actually protects it for quite a long time now.
Okay.
So, I mean, you can probably go a good 15 years without having to do that these days.
Okay. Someone wants to know about reflective coatings for preserving furniture and interior items from the sun. What do you think about that? Do they make any coatings anymore for reflective for the sun?
Well, that's what the low E products do. The low E products will block out a lot of the damaging UV rays that will fade like a floor, a couch, drapes, any of that kind of stuff.
Will it keep the house cooler inside?
Oh yeah. So it just depends on how many coats you put in there. You know, 1, 2, 3 coats, how much UV you'll block out and how much sun will reflect back out.
Hey, by the way, when they talk about composite windows, okay, are they talking about fiberglass or are they talking about some other materials? What the word composite, a lot of people are starting to use that now in the window business. What does composite really mean?
Well, so there's a couple different translations of that. You know, we sell composite windows, we sell fiberglass. Usually most windows that are fiberglass, the whole frame is fiberglass, are considered fiberglass. My favorite window is a composite window, which is primarily fiberglass, but there's also some UV stable polymer involved into it. And they do that so they can also weld the corners instead of having to mechanically fasten the corners.
So really a composite is more than one material than it composited together, really, right?
Right, and just like the Anderson Fibrex is a composite, you know, I do know there's some other companies out there. Anything with two materials is considered composite, so glass and vinyl can be considered a composite window, and I think there's some people out there that mislead people with that composite term.
Okay, so really, if you had to pick one window, this is not a text from anyone, this is my question. If you had to pick one window to do your house in, what would you do? You, Nick, what would you do for your house?
Colby windows.
What is that?
Colby and Colby. They've been around forever, just as long as.
I mean, what kind? I meant, what are they? What are they? Vinyl? Are they wood clad? What are they?
So they have that composite I was telling you that's primarily fiberglass with the UV stable polymers. A very cool window. They also build one of the coolest wood clad windows. It's just substantial and amazing.
Got a break, Tom.
Okay, we got to take this break. We got more coming right up.
Now, impact traffic.
Pretty clear drive throughout the Denver Metro with a couple minor issues out there. I-25 north and southbound showing highway speeds through town. The same goes for I-70 east and westbound. Over on the east end, looks like the traffic lights are out at the intersection of Airport Boulevard and Center Tech Parkway, affecting north and southbound airport traffic. On the north end of town, alternating traffic 112th Avenue westbound after Highway 85 due to flooding. With traffic, I'm Mark Swan.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
Hi, I'm Kyle at Blindster. Buying custom blinds shouldn't be complicated or stressful. That's why we make it simple and affordable. You measure, you install, and you save big on custom blinds. Ordering takes minutes, installation is easy, and we guarantee they'll fit. Blindster.com.
Hey, you've heard me talk about Fix-It 24/7. These people want to be your company for plumbing, heating, cooling, electric, and drains. So they offer what they call loss leaders. Listen, $39 is the cheapest you'll ever find this AC refurbishment. Just $39. And they literally take apart your AC to the extent they can, and they clean every single nook and cranny, and they make sure it's reassembled, checked, and tuned for tip-top operations for efficiency and longevity. Just $39. You will never see that. This would be hundreds of dollars anywhere else. FixMyHome.com. Book now. And of course, remember to call them for any plumbing, heating, cooling, electric, or drains. FixMyHome.com. You can book yourself. FixMyHome.com. Book now. All right, let's talk about solar. If you are looking for a solar system, you can get a commercial system from Alliance Roof and Solar. Let me tell you something. That is a wonderful company because they know about all the latest tax benefits for commercial systems. And they can show you how to make a profit on this system by selling electricity back to your tenants. If you're a landlord, whether you have a commercial system, a strip mall, or a triplex, a duplex, an apartment house, they can do a system for you where you sell electricity back to your tenants, you save them money and make a lot of money on the system itself. Plus, the government will pay up to 90% of it. 303-704-2449, 704-2449, or AllianceRoofandSolar.com.
Some items, and
Show's over.
she shipped them by DHL.
Damn it.
Back to this.
Sorry, Rich.
Here.
Your show ended. Did you want us
And
to
first
call
they
you back?
charged her $167. DHL did for.
It's totally, literally over.
And she got a second bill for like $253.
I hope you have a good one. Bye.
And so she's working with DHL to try and
Get the bills right.
Yeah. And I think the correct one was the very first one at the DHL office in Germany.
More like a minute.
Was
a minute or not?
No,
but it's just
a minute.
Oh, negative a minute. I'm sorry, brother.
Just inundated like FedEx or UPS with all this